What's good, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of The Perspective. I am your host, Brooklyn 80s, baby. I want to say shout out to everybody that showed me support. Shout out to everybody who's been subscribing, everybody that's hitting the like button. I appreciate you guys. Um, Shout out to the people who watch me and haven't, haven't hit the like button yet. I feel like these shows is gonna win you over. I feel like you appreciating the content. So shout out to you too. Um, Shout out to the people who hit my Cash App. I want to say thank you for that. Thank you for the donations. Also, let me bring attention to the Zelle. If you look over next to the Brooklyn 80s, baby, a lot of people been asking for my Zelle. So that's what that is right there. That barcode, that's my Zelle. All you got to do is hold your phone up. You can scan it. So if you don't feel comfortable with the Cash App, you can always hit the Zelle. So I want to say thank you for everybody that's been sending me donations. I appreciate all you guys. Um, Today we're gonna be talking about the Minnesota Lynx. I've been doing a little series lately. I've been talking about. Shout out to the chat. I see you, lovely. Hey, lovely. I appreciate you for showing up. Shout out to New Guy, Reddit Milky Way. Shout out to y'all. Um, I've been doing a little series uh, about each team on what they can do for 2025, kind of where they at. We already talked about the Indiana Fever, so if you're an Indiana Fever fan, definitely after you check this out, go check that out. I talked about, and it's funny because speaking about the Fever, a lot of the stuff I talked about was before they made the moves that they made, and you know they kind of did some. I said Sophie Cunningham would be a good look for them. Coming to the Fever. She's on the team. I said, did I say? I don't know if I said Natasha Howard, but she's a good fit. She's definitely a good fit for them. So I like the moves that the Fever did. So if you're a Fever fan, definitely go check out that show. I talked about the Aces. If you're an Aces fan, go check out that show. We talked a little bit about what they need to do, and I talked about the Liberty and the Chicago Sky. Those are the four teams we did already. So today we talking about the Minnesota Lynx. So if you're a Minnesota Lynx fan, definitely holler at me in the comments. Everybody know you talk to me, I'm going to talk to you back. So shout out to everybody that hit me in the comments. If you're a Minnesota Lynx fan, talk to me. Tell me how you feel about your team. Tell me if you're happy with their off season. They already got a squad, so they didn't necessarily need to do much. But if you want them to do something, or you think they should have did something, definitely holler at me in the comments and tell me your thoughts. Today we're gonna be talking about. To me, Napheesa is a superstar. To some people, they say she's not. So we're gonna get into that a little bit. We're gonna talk about. Do you feel like Chicago? Do you feel like Minnesota has a big three, or how do you feel about Courtney Williams? How do you feel about Kayla McBride? Like, how do you feel about them as Minnesota core players, right? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about, the Lynx was super close to having a championship last season. So we're going to talk about what they could do differently to change that outcome for them. Obviously, we know Cheryl Reeves. We know how she is with young players. Anybody paying attention, she do not play young players for the people who don't know. And we're going to talk about who the X factors are. Hey, lovely. I appreciate you, lovely. Sophie and Lexi are not the same player. I disagree with that. I understand why you say that, though, Tanya. They both are shooters. They both hustle. But I think I have to look at the numbers. I don't know who's a better shooter. Off the top of my head, I feel like Sophie might be a better shooter, and I feel like Lexi is better defensively. But they both solid role players, though. So I understand why you say that. Definitely understand why you say that. Heidemann signed. We definitely gonna talk about Heidemann. Let me drop the in case anybody want to come up here and talk. Let me get and drop the link in the chat. We're gonna do that. So let's get right into topic one. I got a little video for you guys. Let's pull that up real quick. All right. Let's play this video. Make sure the sound is on. It's on.
But I hear you. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever really thought about, I hear what you're saying because, right, superstar, a lot of that could be like sponsorships or commercials or just how much you're out there and how you're marketed and things like that. But when you're talking about the impact that a player has on a team and on a league and their standing, and when they're on that court, there's a very good chance they are the best player. I'm like, that is a superstar in the league. And when it comes to that, I feel like you absolutely are that. Do you think that on the court you have crossed that threshold?
I think so.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've worked really hard to do that.
For sure.
Just like impact my team in more than one way. So, you know, like more than just scoring. So I try to be obviously really active on defense. And in more ways, even in the stat sheet, like, you know, deflections, we count that as a team. It's not an actual stat, but also growing my leadership style. I'm not naturally a really vocal person, but the past several years, I feel like I've really tried to grow in that because one, I knew Sylvia was leaving and she was like our leader on our team. And usually, I mean, coaches would telling me this from, you know, several years ago when she was trying to get me to be in this role and kind of prime me for still leaving. It's like usually your best player has to be the leader on the team because you're setting the tone for how everyone else is going to be. And like, if I'm going to be in that position, I want to make sure that I'm a good leader for my team, that they can come to me and that I can lead them appropriately into where we want to be.
Yeah. As I was researching for this.
Yeah, so I just kind of wanted to play that video because I agree with her, you know. Everything she said, listen to what she said. She affects the game in multiple ways. I agree with that. She affects scoring. She affects rebounding, assists. She affects the game defensively. You know, all of those things I think is important. And then on top of that, my definition that I believe, you know, everybody got their own definition of what a superstar is, right? My definition comes from was something that an NBA player said that makes perfect sense to me. I agree with it. And he said that players in the league feels like a superstar, somebody who, as long as this guy, whoever this guy is, X, is on our team, we feel like we have the ability to win it all. Don't mean you're going to win it all, but that guy gives you the confidence. And I feel like if we apply that to the WNBA, when I look at the WNBA, I can only think about maybe 3 players that could give you the confidence to say, oh, this person is on my team, so now I have the ability to win it all, right? And to me, that'll be A'ja Wilson. That's Breanna Stewart. I know a lot of people iffy on Breanna Stewart, the way she's playing is late. I won't take her out of that conversation just yet. And Napheesa Collier, I think recently with her play as of late, put herself in that conversation. Right. So to me, those are the 3 people that you could just drop on any team in the WNBA and they say, oh, we got her. Oh, now we got a chance. You know what I mean? So that's why to me, I feel like she went from star to superstar, in my opinion. What you guys think of that in the chat? Talk to me. Anybody watching this on the playback, how do you feel about Napheesa Collier? Do you feel like Napheesa is a star in your eyes, or do you feel like she ascended that and now, you know, you look at her as like a superstar in this league, somebody who because she's on that team right now, it's the Minnesota Lynx, because she's on that team, they have the ability to win it all. What you guys think of that? Talk to me. Yes. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody subscribe. My big brother K-Sap, salute, big bro. You already know. What you guys thinking that though? Talk to me. What do you guys? And if she's not, if you don't feel like she's a superstar, right? Then who does she need to help her? Because to me, saying she a superstar means she has enough to win it all right now, right? But if you don't feel like she's that good, then who you think needs to come in to help her win it all? Right, I agree with you, Reddick. Hey, Reddick, man, I just saw you sent me a Cash App. Reddick, thank you. I appreciate that. Shout out to Reddick. Milky Way. But anybody that want to send me a Zelle, I want to make sure it works. I want to make sure that because it worked for me. Whenever I scan my phone, it works. So if somebody want to send me a Zelle, send me a Zelle, just so I could see that the barcode actually is working. But thank you, Reddit Milky Way. I appreciate you for the cash app though. See. The way she's playing now, she's a superstar. I agree with you 1,000%, Tanya. She a superstar to me. You know, I respect everybody's. I respect everybody saying they feel like she a star. I'm not mad at that. But if she's just a star, then you telling me she's not good enough to win the titles by herself. So like, who do you think she needs to bring in to help her win that title? If you feel like she's a star, who's her help? Who should she bring in to help her? But like I said, Tanya, I agree with you. I feel like Fee put herself in a different conversation this year. With her play this year and everything, even in Unrivaled, everything I'm seeing from Fee breeds. She's that. In the words of my homegirl Lakeisha, aka Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports, she's that girl. To me, Fee's that girl. Like the more and more I look at Fee, and the more and more I think about Fee, I'm like. You real Maya Moore-esque. I'm not saying she Maya Moore. I don't think she Maya Moore, but she Maya Moore-esque. The more I'm looking at Fee, I'm like, okay, I see you. I see you, Fee. Tina Charles would have been a great addition since time. That's true. I feel like Tina Charles would have been a great addition in Chicago as well. Unfortunately, she decided to go back to Connecticut. I think she's doing that because she probably wants to retire. She probably want to retire. She, you know, players be wanting that the farewell tour. So she probably wants to go to Connecticut so she could retire. Same thing I'm thinking DeWanna Bonner's doing. I think DeWanna Bonner knows her time is coming to an end. So she went to Indy maybe to play one more year. We'll see if she plays after 2026. But I think some of these players on they farewell tour. But I agree. Tina Charles would have been a nice look. But they picked up this it's a rookie, but she's an older rookie overseas. I think her name is Marieme Badiane. Marieme Badiane, if I said it correctly. So they picked her up. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what she got. She's a solid big who could score inside. She got a jump shot. She could score outside. So you know, score multiple ways. What's going on, Key?
Hey, what's up?
What's good?
Nothing at all. Your first topic and like what you've been commenting on when it comes to like Napheesa Collier from star to superstar. I think she's a star, and I think she's about to become a superstar for sure. That is
what do you? So if that's how you feel, what do you feel like is that step for her to become that? Like what does she need to do?
We about to see it. Like it's in action. I think we're already seeing it in like. Okay, y'all, you already know me by now, Brooke. My little certain things that you make fun of me with the trajectory, right? So another thing that I'm always
you needed like not to cut you off. Like I told Lakeisha, you need a T-shirt. Get it, start printing them up now.
But,
make some money.
Another thing I be saying is body language and stuff like that, or tendencies. Like I could just tell by the way she's playing right now, she's about to go crazy. Like I could just tell she's about to step it up another level. But what is the funniest thing? I think she's similar to Angel in this way in Asia. Like when they feel like they've been wrong, it wakes up this beast in them. And she feels like she was wrong when they lost the championship.
Facts.
And you see her commenting on us that she's like, y'all could call me loser, sort baby, whatever. I don't care.
Oh, you saw the interview? Yeah, she was talking. She was talking her mess. She was talking her mess in that interview.
She wasn't backing down from what she said. It's like the season with Asia when Asia didn't win MVP and Stewie won it. Asia said in the offseason, I was like, I'm about to make it undeniably clear why y'all can't give it to nobody. And what did she do? She came with what she came with last season and showed her like there's no way they couldn't give her the MVP, right? Like it was just like she played to a level. So I think Fee's off season is going to be used for the same. I think she's about to be like, I'm about to make it undeniably clear who Napheesa Collier is. I've been chilling, like I've been a star, I've been whatever, but like I gotta start cutting up, and I hope she does because, to be honest, even if you watch the Olympics, like Asia was the best person on that team, and we're not gonna be able to see them play together again to even compare it that closely. For 4 years at least, or 3 or 4 years at least. But she just has to come out and with that grit and that beast, which I think is woken up, and then just go out there and play like she's the best player like on any given night, on any given team, consistently and efficiently, similar to Asia. And I think there's no denying the superstar that she is. And then one last thing is, for me, and we all got different definitions, so we're all gonna just have a different definition on who we think a superstar is, a star is, this and that, right? But for me, she doesn't have to get more famous for her to be a superstar. That's my opinion. I think so long as she maintains where she literally owns a league. She owns a league. You feel me? And I know that Angel is more famous than her. Don't get me wrong. But if she goes out there and plays and wins, like it's no denying she is moving up in the ranks of coming behind Asia. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And that's how I feel. And Asia's a superstar to me. And Asia,
no, that's a fact. Asia's definitely a superstar.
You know what I mean? As famous as Angel, but she's still a superstar. Now, don't get me wrong. Asia has more than Fee for sure. I think as far as like the shirt with Nike, all of that type of deal that she just got. But I think Fee's deal is coming. You got to remember they're like not in the same. So I hope people aren't comparing them. Does that make sense? Like you compare them, but not in a way of like they're not in the same years. Like if they would have came in the same exact year, did they come in the same exact year? No, right?
Who you talking about? You talking about Fee?
Fee and Asia.
Asia. I know Asia came in 2017. I don't know the year Fee came in. I think they might have came around the same time, the same years. But
like 2020 maybe or something like that, or 2019.
I have to look it up. Somebody fact check that.
My point is, if it's a few years off, and she's gonna be delayed. That's just natural. That's like expecting Angel to be on the level of a 4th-year player, 5th year. I'm not expecting that out of her. So I think I think the superstar is coming. That's my point.
Right. So I want to no, and I agree with everything you said, but I want to basically separate the two, because basically what Fee was saying. So I played the part that was relevant to what I was saying, which was on the court. So what Fee was saying, which Key is alluding to, and I do agree with Fee because sometimes you have to. Sometimes people, like for instance, Angel Reese is a superstar off the court. I don't feel like she's a superstar on the court just yet. I feel like it's things in her game she needs to work on. But so I understand what Fee is saying. A lot of people who don't, and I was making this point the other day, and even when I talk to some of my guys that's like really in the men's basketball, if I start asking them questions, I was surprised because my homie, he actually knew who Fee was. So that surprised me. But he didn't know what Unrivaled was. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, that's what I'm saying about star power, right? Like everybody in the world. My mother know who Angel Reese is. My mother don't care a lick about basketball, but she know who Angel, probably because of me, because I brought her up to, my mother. But still, Angel Reese is all over social media. Even one of my coworkers last year, he shout out to him, he got promoted. If you see this, you know who I'm talking about. But even last year, he was like, he's not into women's basketball at all. He's more into like football and baseball. He's kind of into basketball. But he was like even saying like, oh, this Angel Reese chick, she get on my nerves because she was always on his phone. Like every time he was scrolling, or every time he turned around, there was something about Angel Reese on his phone. So he was getting up. My point is, people know about Angel Reese that don't even care about, basketball, women's basketball, whatever. So I do understand what Fee is saying. There's some people that superstars. When I say that, well, let's be clear, just so everybody understand where I'm coming from. Anytime you hear me say the word superstar, I'm always talking about on the court. I'm never to me, I don't call people superstars off the court, but I do understand the difference. There's some people that's known and famous off the court, right? And that's what, some people call them superstars. So that's where Angel Reese comes in at. That's where Caitlin Clark comes in at. They're called superstars, even though they haven't done the work yet on the court to actually be superstars. But when we having a basketball conversation, when we in here talking about who the best players are, and we say the word superstar, we're literally only talking, well, at least me, I'm literally only talking about what you've done on that floor. I'm not talking about how famous you are in the world. You get what I'm saying? So it is a difference. I do get why people use it differently. But for me, anytime I'm having a basketball conversation and I say, oh, that's a superstar, I'm never talking about what you did off the court. I could care less about that because we're talking about what you did in between those lines. Before I let somebody else go, let me get to some of these comments because a couple of people was chiming in. The good thing about Fee is that she plays offense and defense. That's a fact. That's very important. Pro Fan Talk, what's up, baby? Always locked in. Shout out to my brother Pro Fan Talk. If you into football, that's where you need to be. Anybody in here that's really big on football, especially if you're an Eagles fan, especially. But even if you're not an Eagles fan, you into football, definitely lock in with my man Pro Fan Talk. He got some good content over there. In order for her to be a superstar, she has to get more fame. So you talking about off the court stuff, and I understand that. I do agree with that. Again, for the people who's using the word for celebrity, she's not a superstar. I understand that, but that's not, that's why I love Taylor Rooks, because when Taylor Rooks asked that question, she was talking about on the court. And whenever I talk about it, I'm talking about on the court. I'm never talking about your off the court because that's something different. That's not basketball at this point. We could talk about a bunch of superstars in the world, and we just want to talk about the world, but we talking about basketball. We talking about what you're doing between those lines. There's only 3 superstars to me. That's why I didn't mention Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. They're not superstars to me in between them lines yet. But if we start talking about outside the lines, of course they superstars. They the biggest names. They bigger than Asia, right? They the biggest names in women's basketball. So we talking about outside the lines. Of course, you got to say Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Got to start there, right? But if we talk about inside them lines, Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark name don't get brought up yet. They ain't done enough. They got to do a little bit more. Do I think they will be superstars? Of course. But you're not there yet. I don't live in a world where everybody get a trophy. You got to earn those titles. You got to earn that. Somebody told me the other day, shout out to Caitlin, I think his name is Greatland Clark fan. It's in my chat the other day. He was like, yo, some people love my personality. So he was like, yo, you one of the realest ones on here doing this. I do consider myself to be real. I do take pride in like being a real individual, a real genuine dude. But at the same time, I don't want titles given to me without me earning it. So I told him, I was like, I ain't earned that yet. I just started. Let me earn being one of the realest. You feel me? I do feel like I try to get off that aura maybe a little bit. If people feel that way, if you don't, cool. If you do, cool. But again, I don't feel like I've been doing it long enough to have any type of titles yet. Right? I'm still new. So what I'm saying applies to me too. I don't just give titles out to everybody. You feel me? Lovely agrees with Key. She was the best player on the floor in the finals. Talking about Fee, I do agree with that. What's up, Ms. D? How you? Asia is definitely a superstar. There's no question about that. Lynx need a big to win a chip. Go after a big. Heard you. We're going to get into that, Ms. D. We definitely going to get into that. Morning from UK. Hey, Storm, you always showing up. I'm going to give you a wrench, Storm. I appreciate you. You're always pulling up, showing me support. 18 drive was Asia. Okay. Thank you for that. And 19, I guess 19 was Fee.
Yeah, sure. They put me on. Yeah, they put me on. So she's not that far off. So I can't say, what I mean? But I just did a video on Asia, so she just that one. So
now that's a fact. That's definitely a fact.
But yeah, they definitely off, I realized
definitely answering the question. Oh, they not that far off. Oh, that's you. I didn't realize. Agree. Fee is a quiet storm. Now that's a Snapple top 5. That's a great way to describe Fee. So on the court, Fee is a superstar. I agree with you, lovely. We in agreement there. Ginge. Off the court is a whole different. That's a fact, Ginge. That's why you gotta separate that. And if we talking about off the court stuff, we could talk about that. But on the court, we know who the stars, the superstars, the role players. We know who all those are. All right. Now that I got to all of the comments, Lakeisha, what you got on this?
Yeah, I think Fee is a superstar on the court for sure. and she affects the game in so many different areas. She makes her teammates better. She's also a great leader to me because she don't never get too high or too low. When she needs to speak,
Lakeisha,
she
cut it out.
speak. What?
You reading my notes. You reading my notes. Cut it out.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She don't never get too high, too low. She keeps her teammates focused, even when she running. And she takes accountability for everything that's going on that court. She like a little mini coach for Reeves. So Reeves is out there telling her what to do and telling everybody what to do. I will also say off the court, I can see Coach Reeves being a little stiff stuff, and Fee is the kind of leader that works well with a coach like Coach Reeves because she can keep everybody fluid and not be because Coach Reeves sometimes she come across as, I don't know, standoffish a little bit. It's my way or the hard way. But
Yeah.
since Fee is taking all the criticism, whatever she throwing at her, everybody else can take the criticism from Coach Reeves. So that's why I think she's a great leader on the court and off the court with that team. So
I agree with that.
and she works. You don't never see Fee taking off. She don't take plays off.
That's a fact.
So
That's a fact.
I think she's a superstar on the court.
Really quickly, Pro Fan Talk, if you still in here, I just made you a mod so you could get and drop your link in the chat so people could go to your page, Brody. Mo3, what you got on this?
Next.
What, next topic? You don't got nothing on it, you saying?
I'm agreeing to disagree.
That's fine. That's what hey, what's my page is called The Perspective. That don't mean you gotta come in here and agree with me, Brody.
Yeah, I just
tell me how you feel. Like this is your perspective.
I just feel like people be throwing around the word superstar
I agree with
nowadays because they're trying to get away from the meaning of it. Like I'm a big proponent of words have meanings, and I don't like how society just be trying to change up words.
Sorry, Mo3. I want you to give me 1 second, Mo3. Yo, Pro Fan Talk just dropped his link in the chat. Everybody, go click that link. If you into football, if you want good football content, I don't do football. I don't do football, but if you want great football content, the place to go to is my man Pro Fan Talk. He just dropped his link in the comment. Everybody go subscribe to him, watch his videos, hit the like button. Finish your point, Mo3.
I was saying I'm a big proponent of words have meaning, and I don't like how lately, like within like the last 10 to 20 years, like the people just been trying to change up the meaning of words.
I agree with you.
And the literal definition of a superstar is someone that's extremely famous. You don't even have to be off the court stuff. Okay. You don't have to be the best at what you do to be a superstar, or it's just just gotta be. That's
not the meaning.
Popular. That's the meaning.
No, it's not the definition. I'm literally looking it up right now. The
definition. Thank you, Tanya. I'm gonna address that. Thank you, Tanya. I appreciate that. Somebody else try as well. Somebody just tell me if the Zell worked for them.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, that's Mo3's perspective. I'm not mad at his perspective. I don't agree with it.
I'm just not mad at him to define what he think is.
I'm not mad at the perspective. I'm saying I literally looked up the definition. I'm looking at because he said definition, words mean things.
Yeah, but sometimes different dictionaries give you different. So maybe the one he's talking about gave him an off the court, because you got to realize all dictionaries, if you just look up the word superstar, I'm not going to think about basketball. So they might tell you what a superstar movie star is, and being a superstar as a movie star is different than being a superstar as a basketball player.
No, we say superstar. No, the what I'm talking about is in general. It even states that it could be acting, it could be sports, it could be movies, it could be whatever. It could be a music. Look, singer, actor, singer, musician, sports player, etc.
I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. And if you still
look,
hold on. I don't have to. I'm gonna ask Mo 3.
I just put the link in the chat.
All right, you put the link. Like I said, I don't need the link
in the private chat.
I don't need the link for what I'm about to ask you. This is a straight basket.
That's a dictionary definition right there,
brother. I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna ask you a basketball question. I don't even care what your answer is, but I think this might change your perspective. If it don't, it doesn't. Somebody like who's super famous? Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman, you consider Dennis Rodman a superstar, correct?
Yeah, at one point he was.
Right. And he was never like the leading scorer on his team. He was just famous, right? For his personality.
The only time he was the best player on his team was in college.
Okay. Do you consider Tim Duncan a superstar?
No.
That's crazy to me. But you see what I'm saying? Though? Because
there's a lot of people outside of basketball that don't know who Tim Duncan is.
But I tell you,
they were telling people that
I'm not going to try to change your mind, brother. I'm not going to try to change your mind. I'm cool with your perspective. All I'm going to tell you is anybody who knows anything about basketball will tell you Tim Duncan is a superstar, and he was way bigger than Dennis Rodman ever was in basketball. Now we start talking about who was more famous in the world, like who just knew who people gonna know more. Of course, Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman is a I can't think of the word I'm trying to use, but he's somebody that's known. He's somebody like everybody. You don't have to know he's somebody that's no. Everybody knows Dennis Rodman, right? Everybody don't know who Tim Duncan is. Some people may, some people might.
Everybody in the sports world, dude.
But everybody in the sports world will tell you Tim Duncan is the best power forward ever, and you can't be the best at your position ever and not be a superstar. That's almost impossible. But again, that's your opinion. I'm not mad at your opinion. You going off of what that dictionary telling you.
That's where the super comes in. It makes sure that it shows that you transcend your sport or whatever you're doing, whether it be music or
Tim Duncan transcends his sport too, but he's just not as big as a Dennis Rodman. And that's why that's a great point. Dennis Rodman is way bigger than people. You know what I mean? Dennis Rodman is Dennis Rodman. Pause. You get what I'm saying? Tim Duncan might not be as famous in the world as a Dennis Rodman, but he's still famous. A lot of people still know who Tim Duncan is. It's just that, as many people who know Dennis Rodman won't know who Tim Duncan is. Dennis Rodman is a bigger star outside of basketball than Tim Duncan is. But again, I'm not going to argue a point. If that's how you feel. This is all our different points. That's why I said, and again, that's why this brings us back to the first thing I said earlier is whenever I'm talking about a superstar, it's never talking about what you did off the court. Because if we're going to talk about what you did off the court, that's another conversation. I could talk about who's famous in the world all day. But if we talking about sports and we talking about what you do between those lines, whenever I say the word superstar, it's based off of who you are to your team, not how famous you are. You get what I'm saying? And if you watch that, and that's why this is a perfect interview. I didn't play the whole clip, but Fee basically broke them both down. She said, no, I'm not a superstar when it comes to popularity. She said a lot of people that doesn't watch women's basketball or know women's basketball don't know who I am. And I agree with her. She's not a superstar outside of women's basketball. We talking about how famous you are. But if we talking about your skills on the court, she's definitely that. Like the skills and what she brings to the table, everything Lakeisha said, I agree with. That's why I told her to stop taking my notes. But again, that's your point. You want to land? I don't know if you've done it. You got to land your plane. I'm 0-3. I'm not here to shit on your point. If that's your point, I'm cool with that. Like, yeah, make your point.
I only have one question. I do have a question for Mo3. So who do you feel are the superstars from the WNBA?
Gotta be just Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark.
So you're saying there's only two of them, right?
Yeah.
Because Agent Wilson is known too, but she's not known like them two.
Well, Asia's not a superstar.
That means you think Kate Martin is a superstar because Kate Martin jerseys sell more than Asia Wilson.
Asia's not a superstar?
He said he don't think so. But he's going off of who's famous. That's why we shouldn't even use superstar. Like he's using superstar for non-basketball terms.
What he's saying is Kate Martin is a superstar, but Asia Wilson is not a superstar.
It is a basketball term.
It is.
No, it's not. It's not.
It is a basketball term.
Click the link I put in the. Click the link.
The first person to be called a superstar was.
It's not just. Wait, we say. I'm about to say we say in the wrong term. It's not a basketball term. It's a sports term. It's superstars in football. It's superstars in baseball. It's superstars in all sports. What do you think? Fucking, I don't watch soccer. But I know who Messi is.
Simone Biles. Simone Biles.
Exactly.
But it's based off his play. It's not based off just his name. It's based off his play. It's like she just said, Simone Biles. It's based off what she did. These are superstars.
Michael Phelps.
You don't watch it. So how you know who he is if you don't watch it?
See,
watch who?
See, you just
Messi,
arguing.
He said he don't know who Messi is, but
because what you doing right now is not listening. Hold on, real quick, Key. What you doing right now is not listening. You trying to make a point, and again, I'm gonna say this and leave it because I'm not even trying to debate you. I'm not trying to debate you. So if you want to keep your point, I'm not even gonna go back and forth with that. But what I'm not gonna allow you to do is like what I'm not going to allow you to do is not understand what I was trying to say, right? And what I was saying was this. I did say there's a level of, it's certain people more famous, like going back to the Dennis Rodman thing. Dennis Rodman is more famous than a Tim Duncan, but I'm not saying Tim Duncan is not famous at all. He's mild-mannered, quiet. He doesn't want to be in the spotlight. You got some people that's just low-key like that, and that's okay. They nice at what they do. But they don't need to be all up in everybody's face saying, look at me. That's okay. That don't mean that you're not a superstar at what you do. Tim Duncan is definitely a superstar. He just have a personality that he don't want to be all up in. Look, Tim Duncan retired, and what you heard from Tim Duncan?
Profane talk. Put it in the chat what his definition was.
I put a link in the private chat from Google. I put define superstar. And if you read, the common thing is a star in sports or the movies who is considered extremely talented at what they do. That's mostly what all of them say.
Just did.
Mm-hmm. Has a great public appeal. They can usually command a high salary.
Yeah, but a lot of them, the definition, and some of them are, one of them is Merriam-Webster, does not even really mention the public part like that. I think if you're amazing at what you do on the court and have some fame, you can be not again, Angel Reese type of fame, but some fame.
Right.
But you're so good on the court, you can be considered a superstar. Absolutely. You do not have to have the same fame as another superstar might have more fame, be pretty good on the court, right? Or really good at what they do and be considered a superstar. But I don't think because you have less fame than said person that makes you not a superstar. That's kind of wild to me. And Asia Wilson, who just did a crazy shoe deal with Nike, her shirt selling out.
Nike thinks she's a superstar.
You don't get. I'm just taken aback. She's a superstar. Period. I think that's. But Caitlyn and Angel, they're superstars.
No, Solomon, you don't get 5 chips and not be a superstar. In that case, Kobe not a superstar. People forget Tim Duncan got the same amount of chips.
Those are the two. Oh, my bad.
Nah, you good. I just want to make this point. People forget Tim Duncan got the same amount of chips Kobe do. Kobe just more famous. That's what Kobe just more famous. He was more likable. The public liked him more. But Tim Duncan played the same period of time Kobe did and got the same amount of rings. They both superstars, brother.
Well, we can agree to disagree. I think Napheesa Collier is a superstar on the court. Now, if you start talking about outside of that, then I can have that debate with you. But I'm not gonna pretty much have that debate about the court. No,
I'm gonna say what my notes was just so Lakeisha could see. She was reading off my notes. We're gonna move on to topic 2. So I said Fee is one of those players that give her other players confidence. right? That's part of what makes her, to me, a superstar, right? She's one of those players, and that's why I describe what I think a superstar is. Our definition. Again, this video is on YouTube. I could go find it. NBA player said his definition. I thought about what he said, and I thought it made sense. Is basically this player, whoever this player is, when you think about the NBA, you can think about who those players are to you. This player gets traded to your team or signed to your team, and now that this player is on your team, like for instance, perfect example, I don't feel like Luka Doncic is a superstar. I don't feel like just because he went to the Lakers, like they're gonna automatically win a title or they got a chance to get there, or whatever. I don't. So it's like, it's when you think about a player's ability and what they can do for your team. Do you feel like they now give you that edge to say, oh, we possibly go win it all now that X is here, whoever X is, right?
Well,
so I feel like,
Brooke, it's just like by Mo3 definition, then Bronny is a superstar.
That's not true. My definition. That's the
that is true. She just Lakeisha, she right though, because Bronny is popular. So you saying Bronny is a superstar?
All this stuff selling out. Everybody know about him.
Bronny is transcended.
About him, he's transcended sport. I mean, but he's not that great on the court. You want
to respond to that, Mo3, or not? Because you said Asia's not.
I say Bronny is. I already said the first thing I said was superstar doesn't really have to do with how good you are. You don't have to be good at what you do to be a superstar. That's the first thing I said.
So you agree Bronny is a superstar?
So you agree Bronny is a superstar?
Yeah, because he's hella famous.
Heard you. So my second point was feet is, and it basically was piggybacking off what she said though. Feet affects the game in multiple ways: scoring, defense, rebounding, all of that stuff. And then I also said when she matches up with the best players who I feel like are superstars, whether you want to talk about Asia Wilson, whether you want to talk about Breanna Stewart or just anybody even that's not in her position, whoever the best players are, she always show up, right? You don't never feel like Fee disappeared. So that's another reason why I feel like she is. And I said arguably you could say she's the second best player in the game right now. That's just how I feel. I'm standing on that. I'm not saying she is. I'm saying you could argue that. Some people might feel like Stewie. Some people might feel like this one, that one. I feel like it's Asia, and I feel like it's Fee. You feel me? So I feel like that's another reason why I feel like she's a superstar. And then the last point I made, and it's a reason why I was saying Lakeisha was still in my notes, is her leadership qualities. I feel like she and she even spoke about a little bit in this interview that I played. I feel like her leadership qualities is growing because she seemed like more of the Tim Duncan personality to me, more the quiet, mild-mannered, don't really want to be in everybody's face, only want to show up and do her job, show what she can do, and that's it. She's not like the Angel Reese where, Angel Reese is going to be in the camera and you're going to see Angel Reese. Fee seems like the type that don't mind disappearing from the camera sometimes. And so with that personality, I think her leadership ability is growing. She's learning how to be that person that gives her teammates confidence. So those are the reasons why I do feel like she's a superstar. Again, everything I'm saying is on the court. Off the court, if we want to talk about who's more famous in the world, that's a different conversation. She's not super famous. There's different things that she can do or the WNBA could do to change that, because all that is marketing, right? We talked about that. That's marketing players. So you got to do is market yourself better. Like who said it? I think Key said it. She own a league now, right? Yeah. That's one thing that's gonna elevate her. One, she own a league. Two, she was just in the finals. A lot of people watched that final. They might not watch the WNBA, but they seen that finals, right? So they remember, oh yeah, Stewie and Napheesa, they was in that finals, and like Pro Fan Talk, she was the best player in that finals. And people gonna reckon if you love ball, even if you don't watch all season, when you watch ball, you can see who's standing out on that court. You see, like, oh, okay, shorty right there, she balling. I don't even know her name, but she balling. So to me, that's Napheesa Collier. Moving on to topic 2. Good points though. Like I said, I'm not pushing back. We all got our own perspectives. I'm not mad at anybody's perspective. It's just, as long as it's coming from a place. I love the fact that everybody had a reason why. Nobody was just like, nah, I don't think so. It ain't really. I love everybody had their reason why, right? Getting into the Minnesota Lynx big 3 though. I'm assuming that we all feel like Courtney Williams Kayla McBride, and Napheesa Collier. That's their go-to players, right? That's their core players. Do you feel like that 3 is good enough to actually get them over the hump, or do you feel like they need to make changes to one of those 3? You know, is that enough help for Napheesa? Because we all feel like Napheesa is good enough, whether you feel like she is a star or not, a superstar or not. We all feel like she's good enough, but do you feel like those other 2 is good enough to help her get over that hump?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think those other 2 are good enough to help her, but at the end of the day, it's all 12 people who help you win a championship. So I don't think everybody else is good enough. But I do think those 2 are the pieces they should keep. Absolutely. I think where they lost was at the big. I think they need a solid big and a gritty big and a big that's not that's not afraid to get dirty. You know, Maisha Hines-Allen just wasn't tall enough, but she not afraid. She ain't afraid of no JJ, but it's like she's 6'1". The hell she gonna do with a 6'6"? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. And then JJ won MVP for a reason. She's a threat. And she's that threat for NY. So yeah, they needed more outside of them, but I think the 3 of them, yeah, is good enough to stay.
Okay, respect that. Well, 3, Lakeisha. You don't got to be in any order. Just jump in. My panel is it's what's the word? Everybody can get involved at any time. No. As long as I'm gonna stop any over talking or anything like that. But if somebody want to jump in.
I would say I think that 3 can get it done. I agree with Key. They need a big that can do some of the stuff, do the dirty work and take some of the pressure off Fee in the paint. But that 3 that they had together, I think it's a good 3. They didn't lose because of that 3. I mean, Courtney Williams could have came to the party a little bit more after she had that great game 1, and then she kind of, was off the mark, just the ball wasn't falling in the hoop like it should. But I think you running back with those 3, and then you show up, you get you a big and show up your bench. I like Napheesa Heidemann, but once Courtney Williams goes to the bench, you give up a lot of size, so that bench has to be shored up with some players. And she didn't play they rookie. She didn't play Pili, I think it is. She didn't play her that much. So maybe they might have some of the pieces they need on their team, Brooklyn, but we don't know because Coach Reeves didn't play. She didn't play Pili, or and then I think Sandra Lucina is gone, So they need to make a couple of moves so they can show up their bench and show up that interior person. If they can do that, they'll be right there because they actually went into the finals without all that. I mean, they had Alana Smith, but she was kind of hobbled halfway through it. So I don't know. Maybe next year she'll be healthy.
Right.
And maybe we'll see a different Alana Smith.
I mean, she was healthy. JJ just fucked her up. She was healthy.
She was healthy before during that
series. She absolutely had came JJ into that series. Dirty. Yeah, she was messing that girl. That's why I said they need a big.
Yeah, that's somebody that could bang with JJ.
Yeah, like what's up? Like you're not about to punk me. You're not. Yeah, what we doing?
You saying she got punked? I
mean, it's just the truth. She's 6'3". Fee really is their anchor, right? It's not Alana Smith. So Fee really takes up a lot of slack, right? And I'm not saying Alana's slacking, but the grit that Alana don't have that, man. She just doesn't.
Right. So you just need a gritty big.
Yeah, for JJ specifically, right? Like for the rest of the league, okay, you'll manage. But for that, they needed somebody that was gonna come in and give her an issue a lot more. She was the MVP for a reason. Because she couldn't be stopped, and Alana was hurt halfway through. I mean, she was like all kind of stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but JJ was doing her in, like, period. So JJ, I mean, unless she comes back, what'd you say, Mo3?
I said JJ once she got injured and hurt her back, JJ took advantage. She kept elbowing her in her back.
Yeah, she kept doing it over.
Anytime she did the post up, she put her elbow and did the spin move with the hook in her back.
I mean, that's all kind of stuff that made me low-key lose respect for JJ. I still think she's an amazing player. I think she deserved MVP.
Chris, I appreciate you, Chris.
I think she deserved it, but I don't like. I get little stuff, try to shit talk to get into players' heads, like maybe even a little. But I literally seen film of her literally pushing Alana to the floor, like wild shit that the refs just was not calling. They just wasn't. I mean, flagrant. It was. Yeah, it was straight up flagrant stuff, and they was letting it rock. Like,
Pause right there. Pause right there, WBB, because I want to do something important while you talking. Listen, one of my mods, do me a favor. Drop WBB's link in the chat so everybody could go follow. This is if you a fan of what WBB is saying, if you like her topics, if you like her takes, this is her page right here for you guys to go click and follow her. Yeah, keep going, WBB.
Yeah, I mean, she was wilding and they was just letting her. But I mean, we saw that from the. It started with the ACs. Yeah, I mean, you could say that. I guess you could say that. I don't think that's necessarily it. When somebody's literally flagrantly fouling you and the refs are just like, we don't care. And let's be clear, Cheryl is not without feedback either, because I've seen some comments about Courtney Williams. That's because she rolled Courtney Williams too much. You know what I'm saying? The whole starting, like, she just didn't have bench players come in and relieve. She didn't have nobody to relieve.
Right. That's why I brought up the bench.
Yeah, she didn't have anybody to give Courtney Williams a blow because Napheesa Collier was too short. Courtney Williams was just by the time that shit, she was gassed. But let's be clear, there'll be no excuses this year because that shit going to 7 games.
Yo,
and on top of that,
hold on before you go, Lakeisha, really quick. That's her that's WBB's Reddit Milky Way just posted it. That's her link in the chat. So everybody make sure y'all go click her link and subscribe. Make sure y'all hit the like button on her videos and show your support. Go Lakeisha.
I was gonna say, and Key, she didn't show no faith in the people she brought in, like her rookies. I mean, how can you go through the whole season and not see the rookies you drafted, what they got and what they can contribute to your team? I don't know what Coach Reeves was doing.
Nah, I don't know what she was doing either.
Hey, ADP, what's up, ADP?
She older. She one of them older coach like Kurt Miller. Like, they don't believe in playing their rookies and type shit. Then I believe she drafted her. And I don't know that I think maybe our pick swap I don't know, because I don't know that they know what to do with Alissa Pili. I don't know if they know to put her at the 4, the 3. She don't got the best defense, I don't think. So they like, we can't put her at the fucking 3. You know what I'm saying? But she can shoot the 3 pretty well. She can. She's big body, 6'1", but she's too short to be at the 4. She like Fee is 6'1" too, which I think Fee's taller, but Fee has that wingspan.
Yeah.
Got a new subscriber, WBB.
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody subscribing. Make sure you hit the like button as well.
So why did she draft Peter?
I think I think we got the pick swap. We said we about to use that shit and get Angel, and then that was just it.
Yo, really quick, shout out to Chris. Please hit the like button on the video if you like what you're watching. Please subscribe to all channels. But please hit the subscribe button if you like what you're seeing. I appreciate you. Hit the like button as well. Go ahead.
But these moves she don't make will hurt them in the end. I do believe that.
I agree, Keisha. I definitely agree with you.
Are you asking us what we think about that? Or are you breaking news right now, Tanya? What are you saying? Are you asking us, do you know that she went, and you asking us what we think about the move? Or you asking us, what do we think about her helping that team if that happens?
I mean, I think Kennedy Carter can help anything, to be honest with you. So her going to the Lynx would be really helpful.
I'll be afraid. That's a team that I agree with you, but knowing how Cheryl Reeves is, a no nonsense coach, I'll be afraid with Kennedy. Like if she don't go there with the right mindset, she's not gonna get no minutes.
But some people need that. They need clear defined
I feel
boundaries.
you.
Know what I mean? Some people thrive in clear defined boundaries.
Yeah.
You let them go amok, they take advantage of you completely. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, it might be what she needs. You're right. You're absolutely right. You never know.
But I know the Lynx have been very quiet though. If y'all notice, throughout this whole frenzy of trade,
they did sign somebody. They signed somebody named, I believe her name, if I'm not messing it up, is Marieme Badiane. And she's one of them girls. I just looked her up. I didn't know either. She's one of those girls. She's one of those girls on a French team. That's on that that Gabby Williams team. She's a 6'3" big. She's solid. I just looked at her highlights. I might pull them up here for you guys. She's solid in the post. She got a little jump shot. 6'3", and then apparently her and Fee got a relationship because I seen they had their kids together. So Fee knows her. So that might have been one of those. Nobody's talking about her. She told the managers, hey, go grab her up. Go. We need another big body. So I don't. We'll see. We'll see if that helps them.
Okay.
We'll see if that helps them. But I think I'm.
Oh, you didn't get Mo3's take on.
Yeah. What you got on this Mo3?
I pretty much feel the same way the ladies feel. Like,
what's going on, L?
Except for shit, I just caught a brain freeze. What's their point guard name?
Which one? Courtney Williams or Heidelman?
Yeah, Courtney Williams.
Yeah.
I feel like I just feel I think Cheryl gives her too much like responsibility or expectations because
I agree with you, Elliot.
That's partly what kind of did them in. Like she just felt like, oh, she had to do this and had to do that. She was just trying to do too much and it was hurting them instead of helping them.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the worst things that could have happened was for the game one to end the way it did, with her being the hero and all of that. It just made her head even bigger. Cause from then she just was just like anytime she get any daylight, she just letting it fly. Even though she see it's not going in, she just letting it fly. And it was like 2 games. She shot them out the game. They could have won those games if she would have been more careful on her shot selection. So I think like they should like rein her in a little bit more. She should take less shots and give Fee I think Fee more shots, or I don't know who else, because I think Kayla I think
you mean McBuckets?
Yeah, McBuckets gets her shots off. She gets enough shots. You know what I'm saying? Because people give her flack, but she's efficient with her. She's efficient enough with her shots. And Fee takes enough shots.
Me, she's a star now.
I just feel like somebody else on the team needs to step up and take more shots.
Okay.
And take them away from
Tiff,
Courtney.
quick.
I don't know who it's gonna be, but somebody else needs to take more shots than Courtney.
Okay.
Hold on, really quick. I just want to agree with Tiffy. That's why I said I got up this. I'm a touch on that, Tiffy. I'm gonna touch on that.
Okay, what I was gonna say, as you kept talking, you made the picture clear because I can see why you would say she was on some like hero ball type shit, but literally Bridget Carlton did not show up to the party. Like, just did not. They cut her water off. They was out to cut her water off.
That's another one you need on a t-shirt.
Let me
that on a t-shirt.
So let me. Yep. So that's one. 2. Cheryl literally said to Courtney, "We're gonna need you."
I know.
So hold on, let me finish. So I do not blame Courtney for what she did. Now I'm not saying she didn't just. I'm not saying she went dry, this, that, and the third, or whatever. But Cheryl was like, and she said it in a way in a way because of whatever. But she said to Courtney like we're gonna need you to bring out that like grit. Like she said it like in a certain way to her. Like we gonna need you to really, and that's why Courtney was, I'm gonna get in my Birkin. Cheryl told me to get it because Cheryl literally said that to her in a certain way or whatever the case may be. So they depended on her way too much. I agree, to do more than she can do. And also certain teammates did not show up to the party. And they were at a disadvantage with Napheesa Heidemann, and they just re-signed her. Why, I don't know. Because that's not what you need. You need another type of point guard. You feel me? So I get what you're saying though. She definitely went cold, but I think Bridget
Carlton did not show up.
That blew me, like when because if she would have got hers off, and we know how good of a shot she is, seriously.
Key Lewis asked you a question in the chat.
Key, do you think the Minnesota had took Angel Reese, they would have won the championship? Yes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I couldn't get the yes out quick enough.
Yeah, we already discussed that in nauseam.
I couldn't get it out quick enough. I couldn't get it out quick enough. JJ wouldn't know what to do with her at all. It would have been
JJ would have been filed out the game, girl.
Man, please. She getting her head. Angel getting her head so bad. JJ head so bad. And then one other thing is, when Angel said that players have told her, I wish my we would have drafted you. I believe Fee was one of those people who told her that. I believe Fee told her, I wish they would have had a championship last year. No cap, like easily. It wouldn't even. They might have won. They might have won that series before the game 5, if we being real. So, but Tiffy and Cole, I disagree with the Courtney Williams statement. I disagree with that.
What did she say?
What'd she say?
Courtney Williams is not. She put "not" in capital letters, so she feels it strongly, guys. It's not a PG. That experiment needs to end. Go get Tosh Cloud. She is a combo guard, and she is good at that.
I'm gonna touch on that a little bit later, but let me see who been biting off my notes. Right, I'm gonna read to y'all my notes. I didn't listen to everything everybody said because I was watching the comments in the chat. So y'all tell me if y'all said this, if y'all was biting off my notes. I said the big three is fine. I think everybody agreed with that. I think everybody said they don't need to make changes. I said the big three is fine. They just need to stay consistent and play their role. I said Kayla has to be Fee's defined number 2. Like she has to show up every game and be that number 2 to Fee. But Courtney Williams needs to pick up the slack when Fee isn't there. And the reason why I said that is Fee considers herself a two-way player, which she is. And when people don't realize, it's difficult locking down the best player and then also putting up 20 points or whatever, being a star. So sometimes Fee is going to struggle because she's exerting so much on defense. So I think Courtney Williams need to be that number 2 when Fee is, guarding somebody's best player, and she's not Fee. I'm saying Fee. When Kayla is guarding somebody's best player and she's not able to provide the offense she normally would provide, I think Courtney needs to step up in that particular instance. Yeah, that's all I had for my notes.
The only thing I feel next, I think Bridget Carlton need to step up. That's actually who I think need to step. So I think Kayla should be Kayla. Cut people water off, get your buckets off. I think
this is hold that thought, because this is actually a great segue into the next point. So I'm gonna just introduce it, and you basically talking about my next point. So the next point is what's the Lynx biggest need to win a chip? And y'all basically started talking about different players who y'all think need to step up, because I feel like their biggest need to win a chip is simple things. One, I think they bench to step up. Y'all talked about that. I think Cheryl's gonna have to play Diamond Miller and Alissa Pili. Y'all talked about that already. So y'all could, Diamond. Yeah, Diamond Miller. So y'all could elaborate more on the things y'all said and what Key you saying now in this particular topic, because this is kind of talking about that topic that y'all talking about. Get Key.
Okay, I was just gonna say, like, I love, like, I get it, like like we said, the big three, or whatever I pointed out the other day, but you need all 12 people to show up, even if all 12 don't play, right? And so I think Kayla stays the same. I think Courtney stays the same. I think Fee does what I think she's about to do coming into the season, which is like beast mode. But I think the player that I'm expecting to show up is Bridget Carlton. Like, I'm expecting her to. You still need that. Like, I feel like if all your top 3 players play to their ability, I feel like you still need that fourth option. Like not even on some, like, they just out there wilding or whatever, but they just come through and just get you those buckets to keep you in the game. I think if she, like, kind of like how I feel about what's her name from NY, Phoebich, right? Like, Phoebich to me was the X factor, like, clearly. I think obviously JJ won MVP and she deserved it, but Phoebich was that X factor. She's not a part of the big 3, right? But she came through in the clutch. Like, watch this. I'm about to wet it up. 3, 3. I mean, I was watching the games, y'all. Every time Phoebus shot a 3, I mean, I'm like, yo, get a body on. What the y'all let like, I mean, I was in here yelling at my TV because I'm just like, if she put the ball up, I think Phoebus is one of them players. If she shoot, I think it's going like every time. So I say that to say, like, that is the example for me. Phoebich, I feel like, or whoever, I don't care if it's Bridget Carlton, Diamond Miller, I don't give a damn. But you need that player that, like, wait, who, like, where do you come from? You know,
need
an
X factor off the bench. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, because everybody's game planning for Fee, McBuckets, and Courtney Williams, and what the New York Lynx did that
New York Liberty.
The New York Liberty did that the Lynx didn't do.
Yeah.
The New York Liberty game plan for Bridget Carlton, and they did not game plan for Phoebich. That's where they fucked up.
Good point. Good point.
And you notice that because Bridget Carlton, if you pull up her stats from her year and then pull up her stats from that series, basura, trash, because they kept her out of the game. They made sure to stick her and keep her out of the game.
That was good coaching. Really quick, I'm sorry, y'all. This is a little off topic.
I'm trolling,
Lawson, I don't know what the hell you talking about. Like, are you talking about Caitlin Clark? Like, who has 62 records broken? Anybody know who broke 62 records? I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about, but we're not talking about records though. So
yeah, I think he's going back to the superstar, the conversation earlier, but I just don't know who he talking about or what he talking about. If you want to elaborate, I don't mind answering you and responding to you, but I don't know what you're talking about, Brody.
No, can you just talk about the topic?
Before you go, Lakeisha, hey, mods, do me a favor. Drop Lakeisha's YouTube page in the chat for me. While she's talking, this way people could click on her page and go follow. Thank you, Lakeisha.
Are we answering what's the Lynx's biggest need to win a chip?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, definitely they need a big. They definitely need a big.
Definitely.
But that bench and the point guard position.
Mm-hmm. You see, Lakeisha, you keep reading off my motherfucking note.
And I hate this because I really truly like Natasha Hardiman. But the problem is, once they go to her, she's a defensive liability. She's super fast. That's true.
Hold your thought right there, Lakeisha. Hey, Reddit Milky Way just dropped Lakeisha's page in the chat. So this is Lakeisha giving her thoughts right now. If you've been watching and you've been enjoying the show, you like what Lakeisha's talking about. She got a lot more on her channel that you could go and like and subscribe and get to know a little bit about Cut the Ish, Real Talk, Sports. Go ahead, Lakeisha, finish your thought.
And I really like Natasha Hardiman. Don't, please, YouTube land, don't take it as I don't like Natasha Hardiman, because I really do. She's super fast, she's quick, but she's a defensive liability once they put her out there on the floor. So I think they also need a point guard that can come off the bench with a little bit of size. And also where they lacking at too is they don't really have a backup big. They were struggling at the starting big spot, with somebody that can get gritty. Then when they went to the second unit, they were struggling with another big coming off the bench. I mean, Maisha Hayes Allen, they couldn't play at all. That put them at a severe disadvantage because now you got to play Napheesa Collier 40 straight minutes, and she's doing 15 million jobs. She like a Mexican doing like 15 jobs in one, you know. So it's like I don't know. The bench to me is their biggest problem. They don't have anybody that can come spare their big three. And if you have Bridget Carlson not showing up, oh, I'm surprised they won as many games as they did.
Look, listen, Pro Fan Talk just gave all of us some game. He said you gotta have 3 tabs going at the same time. So you get your bread. Get your bread. That's what he said. Okay. Listen, Lawson, if Caitlin Clark is a superstar to you, bro, and she already, for me personally, she's not. I don't feel like she's done enough on the court. I feel like she will be. I feel like we'll see what she does after this year. I feel like she just got to continue to put the work in. I feel like she had a great rookie season, right? I project her to have an even better sophomore season. But it's certain things in her game she got to clean up. There's certain games that you a fan of her. You knew she broke 62 records. I didn't know the number, so that's how it tells me you a super fan of her. So you probably love everything she doing. Ignore the flaws. I'm not like that. I treat every player, even the ones I like. I'm able to look at them and critique them and tell the truth, right? I'm not just because I like a player, I'm not gonna sit here and act like they can't get better. Caitlin needs to get better in order to become a superstar. Right, but she's a great player in her own right, and the Fever got a really good team. I feel like they're gonna have a really good season too. But she's not a superstar to me, brother.
And another thing about that whole thing, Brooklyn, can we let players earn something first?
Exactly. I'm from, but Lakeisha, we from that school though. We from that school where you had to earn.
Maybe I'm getting old like Bro Claude or something. I mean, don't you have to earn something? Don't you gotta earn a trophy?
Right.
Or do we just give out the trophies?
Right.
They don't even have to play. Just go and get a trophy.
Yeah. She was a superstar before she came to the W because of what she did in college, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah,
She's a superstar in college. We can give it that. In college, she was a superstar. College is over with though. She in the pros now.
Well, then that means Lawson should be saying Angel Reese is a superstar because she won a chip.
No. Angel Reese was definitely a superstar in college. Listen, I think Charles Barkley said it the best. Charles Barkley said in each level, right? When you in high school, you rise up to the ranks. You get to the top of your class in high school. You go to college, you drop back down to the bottom. Then you got to rise up the ranks in college. You go to the pros, you drop back down to the bottom. Then you got to rise up in the pros. So if we talking about before this level, if we talking about who they were in college, they were superstars in college.
Yeah,
it's the pros. They not superstars. Asia Wilson was a superstar in college before she came. She had to make herself. She had to make herself a superstar in the pros, and she did. So Caitlin has to make herself a superstar. She's not there yet. Angel got to make herself a superstar. She's not there yet.
We're not gonna give it to her.
And I'm just saying, and
not me.
And to keep it on this conversation, what I'm saying is, and this is a new WNBA fan, so you see, I'm being fair. I'm saying I'm not Asia. Fee put herself there. I'm saying she wasn't a superstar. I'm saying Fee wasn't a superstar, right? And I feel like what she's doing right now, how she's playing right now, what she just did this past year in the WNBA, and even when you watch her now in Unravel, how she's playing in Unravel, you could see she got better, regardless of if you want to call her superstar or not. You could see she's gotten better. Like you could see she raised her play, and that's all I'm saying. She's earning that title. So you got to earn the title. That's all.
Yeah. All right. Back to the. I think it's Mo 3's turn to talk about the question.
What you got on this, Mo? Hey, listen, Mo 3 don't got a page. I don't think. If you do, you can let him know. But everybody subscribe and support my man Mo 3. He got some of the best topics, some of the best takes I've heard since I've been knowing Mo 3 for about maybe 5-6 months now. And he's one of the most knowledgeable people when it comes to talking women's sports. What you got on this, Mo 3?
The same thing, basically. is the same thing. It's easy to see. They need, watching them against New York, you see exactly what they need, and they needed a big somebody. It doesn't even have to be somebody that's like really good, like
It's a
like
role player.
It's just somebody that's with a body big enough to withstand some type of abuse.
I just thought it's something trolling, but I ain't gonna say it. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's not going to be easy.
I'm gonna say Kia Stokes. They can give Kia Stokes. Nah, I'm just playing.
I wouldn't be mad at it. Well,
but you see what I'm saying? She don't help the Aces. She might help the Lynx just because of the body, just because of the bigger body. You never know.
Yeah, they're just somebody that they can't just push around like that, because that was that girl's problem, man. She's tall. She's tall enough, but she's too skinny. Same thing with Heidemann. Heidemann, her body's so frail that she looks like she's short. She looks like she's short when you're watching her. When you look at her, listen at her height, and you're like, what?
Yeah, people think she's 5'6", but she's 5'8".
Yeah, people think she's 5'6". I'm like, that girl is not that short. Yeah. She's on the taller side. Her body's just small.
But she fast.
She need to eat. She
needs some milk.
If she had some weight on her,
that's hilarious.
It would be a totally different story. But she's
that's
just so
fat
skinny,
case
it's easy to push her around. So it just makes her look small. And so they need to fix those two things. And I feel like, and they definitely need to find out whosoever that is paying off them refs. They need to find out who that is and get it on some of that action, because man, that looked like if that didn't look paid off to me, man, I don't know what
it did.
Hey, so look, I've been reading my notes today. It's all good though. I've been reading my notes. So I said, I said the biggest need is a solid big next to Fee. All right, we all agree with that. Then I named they bigs, like I said, Alana Smith, meaning maybe Alana Smith. Obviously, we don't think she's gonna put on weight, but maybe she could be more of a factor with her game. She needs to step up more, be more of a factor. I said Dorka is a big, right? Ain't she about 6'5"? Dorka is a big, so maybe another season of
development.
Did
development.
She really play Dorka?
That's it.
No, she was coming off an injury though. She
So
tried to give her some minutes in the last couple of games, and Dorka actually was okay. But she would pull her out and try to put Alana Smith in, even though Alana was like suffering for real.
All I know is Brooks. They had Alana Smith over there crying. But go ahead, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And then I mentioned the new rookie that they just brought in. If I'm saying her name right, Marieme.
Oh yeah.
Marieme.
Somebody.
Can't think of the last name now, but y'all can look it up. Y'all can look it up. She's 6'3". She's a reason why I'm saying we know. I don't even know if she's gonna get minutes because she's a rookie, but she's not a young rookie. She's 30. She's a 30. She one of them. So maybe she will get minutes because maybe
that's
Cheryl Reeves. Maybe Cheryl Reeves look at her and say, you a veteran overseas, so I'm gonna play you even though you never know. But anyway, so one of those three, maybe or maybe like we just said, maybe it's still a move that they got to make to get a real solid big that could bang with these bigs. We'll see. The second thing I said is a PG, right? Y'all kind of said that as well, a PG to allow Courtney Williams to be more of a scorer. Right, I think I'm cool with Courtney Williams playing most of the minutes at PG, but sometimes you want to bring in somebody else to just move you over to that 2 position, let you just go crazy.
What's their draft pick?
I don't even.
I was just looking that up.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to Cheryl Reeves, I don't even think it matters. She's not gonna play them.
They picked at number 11.
They not getting whoever it is gonna be on the bench.
You're right.
They pick at the number 11.
That's why they input. That's why they input. But look, that's why they input. What do they need to do in free agency? Because it don't matter. Whoever they pick.
If it ain't in the top 5, she ain't playing them.
Yeah,
the only one I ever seen her play was.
Y'all wonder if they make a trade?
Lindsay Whalen, Simone Augustus, and Maya Moore.
Hold on, but
only 3 rookies I ever seen her play.
I mean, maybe they was just that good. They was just that good to her.
Yeah,
well, you just heard the names: Maya Moore, Simone Augustus.
She's not playing.
Lindsay Whalen.
So y'all, maybe they make a trade. Maybe they make a trade we don't see coming.
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying? Like maybe. Because if they don't need the 11 pick, because she's not gonna play them anyway, They might package that shit up.
They could. Me knowing, or I'm saying I know, like I've been watching forever, but me seeing Cheryl Reed's personality, I just think she's really big on like learning from the vets. So I think she's gonna draft a rookie, but I think she's gonna sit their ass down. They not gonna get no playing time. Like I think that's what's
I mean, that's dumb. If she does that, I won't lie. And I think she's probably one of the smartest coaches. She has all the accolades, but I'm telling you, she's dumb if she does that. Just like Seattle is dumb if they keep the number 2 pick.
You want to know what's funny? You bring that up. I was thinking that's a little off topic, chat, but we're going to talk about it for a quick second. I was thinking about that draft order and everybody telling me Olivia Miles need to go to Seattle, right? We're not going to get her at 3. You want to know what's so fucking funny? Guess what the fuck Seattle needs really bad? Outside of a big, they need a big. But if they get a 2 guard, right, that could shoot the 3, that's really what they fucking need. So you trying to tell me they gonna pass on Sonia Citron, who's a 6'1" fucking everything they need and fits perfectly in their team. You trying to tell me they gonna look at Skylar Diggins and say, nah, we're not gonna put a shooting guard next to you. We're gonna put a point guard, even though a shooting guard is right there.
I could even see them taking Sellers.
Oh, that's your grandbaby?
Keisha on mute. What'd you say, Keisha?
That's my god baby right here.
Okay.
Up in here acting crazy. So I'm gonna go on mute for a little bit.
Causing confusion.
Okay.
That
is a fresh baby. That is a fresh baby.
But what you
so
saying,
what
Keith?
you were saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like they're stupid. They stupid if they keep. I'll say this: they're not stupid if they keep the new number 2 pick, but these teams that want to actually finally win the Minnesota Aces, Seattle, I think if you don't do exactly what you need to do, you have no chance. Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Especially in a draft like this.
In a draft like this. So for me, Minnesota, if your pick is 11, package that shit up.
Gotta be smart. I'm just saying I don't think they're gonna be that smart. I agree with you. I'm saying you making sense. I'm saying me seeing because it don't make sense to draft Alissa Pili and not play her. Especially when she was one of the best scorers in college. Like, it ain't like you got a bum. You got one of the Juju Watkins when Alissa Pili was in college. Juju Watkins could have mentioned anybody in the world. She said, I like Alissa Pili's game. So you got somebody that has a pet. Now, granted, she's undersized. I get it. But a lot of players was undersized, and they figured out.
You talk about Cheryl, man.
That's my point.
Coach Reeves don't like.
She
don't like.
If she had sense, she would package 11 Alissa Pili and trade that shit off to a. I'm telling you, a team would take her.
That make a lot of sense.
There's a team that would take her, but I'll say this: she's not. So I think she's so traditional that she don't even know how to.
She old school.
Implement a Pili, right? Because the game is changing, right? Mm-hmm. Like even we saw last night when Angel started doing point forward shit. Now AT is AT, right? But there's not a lot of point forwards in the league, and AT's been in the league damn near 10 years. So Angel will be the next coming, point forward for the most part. Maybe I might be lying. Maybe Stewie. Some people might see Stewie.
You could say Stewie could play that position. Stewie is so
but Stewie still is some years into the league, right? And so. Yeah. We're starting to see, I guess, some of what we've seen in the NBA come into the people who play out of position, right?
Positionless basketball.
Positionless basketball, and so Pili is one of those type of players where you I don't know what the fuck, you know what I mean? She's good at what she does, but also are you a 4? Are you a 3? What do I? You know what I'm saying? Where do I put you? You don't have the size to be a this, but then you don't have the defense to be a that, and I think for Cheryl, that's daunting for her. She don't even know what to do with her, where to put her. But I do think.
Then why draft her, Key?
I think they had no. I ain't gonna lie. I think they had no choice. I think they had no. I mean, they didn't get Angel, and Alissa Pili was the next best thing on the league, and maybe they did see something, and then they.
No, I think they took Pili before Angel. Yeah, they was.
Oh wait. No, I thought the pick swap was went up.
They pick swap with Chicago.
Oh,
that's why next draft they own Chicago draft.
I got you. Okay, so
so
they traded.
We went before
they traded. I got you.
Yeah. So because then it was they got Angel, Camilla's gone, Key is gone. All right, well, what's the next best thing? Alissa Pili. I mean, she was amazing in college, but I won't lie. I do think that she struggles in the WNBA. I think the learning curve for her is real.
I agree.
Which it is for most people. I think Angel and Caitlin are those outliers that, and maybe in like Rakia, Cameron Brink, this class period was those outliers, that top 7 where they came in and they was ready to contribute immediately. But I think Pili, as far as playing on a Minnesota Lynx for Cheryl Reeves, I think for her it's just not good enough. So yeah,
I think Pili would be fine. I think the problem with Pili is understanding what position she is, because like I said, they had her listed, I believe, at like 6'1" or something like that. But Pili is only 5'11", so she's just a big body. So do you play her as a really undersized stretch 4, or do you play her as an undersized 3? You get what I'm saying? As a big body 3. So it's like, I think that's what I'm saying. It's figuring out where she's gonna be most effective on the floor. She might just simply need to drop weight. It might be that simple for her because she's so short. Now you got to play a different position. So now you got to lose weight to play that position.
She just got to figure out where to put her, man. Like, it ain't even all that, man. Let her go in there and give you, you know what I'm saying, 15 points real. She might be the 6th man, right? Like figure out where to put her. Go in there and shoot some threes. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being, like, not trying to simplify it too much, but like that might be what it is. Don't force the issue, right? Like, let it come to her. You're grooming her, you're growing her. But for right now, I need you to come off the bench and give us some buckets and some effort on defense. It may not be the best. It may be y'all up by 10 and you put her in there to get her feet. You know what I'm trying to say?
Easy listed at 6'2". I gotta go look that up.
Yeah, she listed at like 6'1", I think, but she only 5'11". But again, I say she might need to drop weight because it's all about who you're gonna guard, right? So if you're gonna guard, like you said, she might be too slow to guard 3s, right? So right now with her size, she's probably more of a 4, but she's really, unless you listen. What Charles Barkley did, anybody can do. You get what I'm saying? So if she could get out there and rebound at the 4, then she could play that 4. But if she's going to have to play the 3, she's going to have to lose a little bit of weight. Just way she could guard the 3s out there. But getting back to, 2 things. I want to get back to what I started this conversation with, or Key started this conversation with. Yeah.
They got her listed at 6'2".
Yeah, no, she about 5'11".
She about 5'11". She might be 6 feet. But she's still undersized. I mean, any way you slice it.
True.
But again, Dallas, everybody I think knows or feels Paige is going number 1 unless something drastically happens. So Paige is gonna go number 1 at Dallas. If we take a look at Seattle, their biggest needs is either a big or a wing player, right? And then you take a look at Chicago, their biggest need is a point guard or a wing player. So I say all that to say it'd be pretty stupid, just like he said, for one of them just to you go left and pick something that they don't need. So it's gonna be if Olivia is not available at 3, it's gonna scratch my head to what people is doing in them offices because it just don't make sense. Even if Olivia goes 2, because sometimes people want things to go in order for logistic reasons and they make trades. Even if Olivia goes 2 and we pick Sonia up at 3, it should be a trade there because Sonia Citron fits perfectly with Seattle. Olivia don't. And Olivia fits perfectly with us. Either one of them fits perfectly with us, whether it be Olivia or Sonia. But Olivia fits perfectly with Chicago. So for that not to happen in that way just shows me like somebody don't know what they're doing in the offices. With that said, I'm gonna finish my notes because y'all be stealing my notes. So I said the bench need to step up in order for the Lynx to win the chip, right? And then I said this earlier, but I wrote it down here. I said they need to get another perimeter defender for Kayla McBride so she could get some rest from being that, because it's hard. Again, people don't realize how hard it is on a professional level to play lockdown defense and then go out there and be a star in the offensive end. That's not very easy. Even the best players that do that struggle with that sometimes. So they're gonna need somebody. If you want Kayla to be that consistent scorer for you, and it might be done. They might already have these players that we thinking they need on their bench. So Diamond Miller might be that player. She might be that 2-way player that could come in sometimes and lock up the best players so Kayla doesn't have to, right? We all of us said that they need a point guard. I know you just killed the key. You said I know you don't think she's good enough, but who knows? Natasha might be that player that allows Courtney to play the two sometimes, right? These are players that's already on a team that they could use for these roles. So we'll see what happens. And the last thing I said is, in order for them to win the chip, they're gonna need consistency from Kayla and Courtney. They can't disappear in key moments like they did last year at times. Moving on though to the next, I think everybody went right. Everybody gave their thoughts. Moving on to topic number 4, and we kind of touched on this a little bit. You know, my panel was so smart; they be getting the topics before we get to them. Know what I mean? But we're gonna talk about it anyway. Will Cheryl Reeves give her young players a chance? Right, and those young players is Diamond Miller. Those young players is Alissa Pili, and even though she's not young, she's 30. The new signee that they just signed, Marieme Badiane, I think is how you say her name, and even Bridget Carlton. Y'all said that she kind of disappeared. She's 27, so she's not too young, but she's another player that we feel like needs to step up. And this is their bench too. This is their bench. So, and you know, you got Dorka. Dorka's 25. Dorka's in there. So. What are you guys' thoughts on that? On Cheryl Reeves giving her young players a chance to actually produce?
I mean, so I think Diamond was coming off an injury a little bit.
Right.
I know she's a great player too, but I think she's like a multi-use type of player too. So I think sometimes she don't know what to do with her as well. But no, I mean, I don't think so. I think maybe she's more comfortable with Diamond Miller this year because she didn't just get drafted this year, so maybe she'll feel she's had enough time to maybe play her. Alissa, I'd be shocked because even Bridget Carlton, she was talking about the history of Bridget. Like, we built her up over the years to get to where she's at now. So she really believes in sitting and grooming a new player that she signed. So I don't think so, but I'm telling you, they need to Diamond Miller, Alissa Pili, and a number 11 pick and make a splash. If they got any sense, they put them 2 still young and talented players, or maybe one of them with the number 11 draft pick, and send that shit off because it's not gonna do shit for you anyways to get you over the hump. And y'all not getting over the hump with the roster y'all got now. It's just the facts. Y'all need something else to do that. So I think if they had any sense, they would trade that off. But to answer your question, nah, I don't see her changing that much.
Yo, let me address Real Money. Hey, Real Money, what's going on? Real Money. You the real street nigga perspective, right? From I remember you from HD chat. First of all, I don't know what you said I'm reaching on, but cool. I'm reaching. Second of all, I'm doing a series. My team, everybody know my team is the Chicago Sky. All right. There's no confusion there. I never switched that up. I'm from New York. I'm from Brooklyn. But my team is the Chicago Sky. It's not the Liberty. It's the Chicago Sky. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's where the clock right now with Jeff P doing. I don't know how long I'm gonna be a Sky fan, but I'm a Sky fan for right now. What I'm doing right now though is just because I'm a Sky fan don't mean I have to talk about the Sky 24/7. I'm doing a series on the WNBA on each team. This is not the only team. I think you a Fever fan. I already talked about your team, so go check out that episode. After you watch this, go check out the Indiana Fever episode. We talked about your team and what they can do as well. But welcome to the perspective, Real Money. Pay attention though. Pay attention and join in the conversation for you know. Start saying stuff like that. Who's next on the panel?
I'll go. Real Money. No, she's not gonna play them. No, she's not gonna play them young players because I don't think she got what she needed. I think if you can't play both sides of the ball, she has a real hard time getting you on the floor. Some coaches are like that. If you're not defensive players, all around players, she don't have confidence in you, and she might only put you in spare minutes, but she's not gonna truly believe in you until you get your defensive side of the ball straight. And it's unfortunate for Pili and who they got, Darka, Pili, and then they got
Diamond Miller.
They're gonna have to step up their side of the ball, or she is not gonna play them. Not extended minutes. That's my take on that.
What you mean don't love for the Liberty, Tamika? I showed the Liberty love. That's you gotta explain that one. I'm a little lost.
Real quick, let me say something real quick. Yo, y'all be coming in late on the lives and like don't know what's going on, and instead of kind of like relaxing, maybe trying to figure out what's going on, y'all put these comments in the chat. For one, he's already done a series on the Liberty, so go check that out. Go back on his page and check out the Liberty series. That's one.
Oh, that's what she mean? Because she means she won a series.
Because we're only talking about the Lynx, but
yeah.
It's like this is a Lynx series, y'all. It's not about who we like and don't like. I think y'all got to realize that these panels is just about basketball. Period.
Yeah, we love women's basketball.
Yeah, we talking about different teams, and it's not to say any team is our, in this discussion like favorite just because we're talking about that team. So. Yeah, just be mindful of that, y'all.
Great point, kid. Not only that, listen, since Keith touched on it, after I finish with the WNBA, I'm gonna be talking about some college teams. So I hope y'all don't be feeling like I abandoned the WNBA. No, I love women's basketball, and I don't only love the WNBA. I love Unrivaled, right? I love college basketball teams. We got big LSU on the panel. Shout out to big LSU.
Hey man, my girl's trying
Key, are you at LSU? Look. I don't know. You South Carolina? What you was? Key? I don't know what you were.
Yeah, no. LSU.
We got big LSU and medium LSU on the panel right now. You feel me? You know what I mean? We got big dog medium. You got a college team. You got a college team, Nate? I don't know.
South Carolina.
Okay, we got SC. Okay. We got SC on the panel. Hey, Mo3, who you rock? You got a team you rock with in college?
Come on, man. You already know, man. It's UConn.
Okay, and we got UConn. Look, and me. Listen, you got me. I don't have a college team. I just love women's basketball. So I like LSU because Angel went there. I fuck with South Carolina. I fuck with UConn. I like, you know what I mean? Right now, if I'm going to be a fan of anybody, it might be Vanderbilt, low key. I'm loving what Vanderbilt is doing. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I like good players. So if you were good, so for instance, let me tell you a little bit about me on the basketball side, so you can understand me on the WNBA side. I have a team, Chicago Sky, because of Angel Reese, and that's why I could be a New Yorker and love Chicago Sky. I'm not a franchise guy. I never was a guy who'd be like, yo, I live in New York, so I gotta root for the. Nah, you want to know why? No disrespect to anybody who do that. You got to realize when you do that, you basically saying that you believe in the managers, you believe in the coaches. It's not just the players. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna believe in some bad managers. I'll be damned if I'm gonna be depressed because my GM done made a bad decision for 10 years straight, and now I gotta be depressed. No, I'm a fan of players. So Jordan was my favorite player growing up, so I was a Bulls fan all the way up until like 98. After Jordan retired, I became an Orlando Magic fan, right? When my boy Tracy McGrady went there in 2000. And I was a Sixers fan because of AI, because I love AI. Those are my two favorite players, 1A and 1B. It was Tracy McGrady and AI. That's who I followed all the way up into the mid 2000s. After they retired, I kind of didn't really have a team. Still to this day, I don't really have a basketball team on the male side I follow because it got to be a player to make me say, I love this player so much. I'm a fan of this team. So at one point when Paul George was on the Pacers, I was kind of following the Pacers. I like the underdog story. I was following the Pacers. I kind of like the Clippers a little bit. When Blake Griffin first got there, I was like, okay, maybe, but that ain't really stick. And then when KD went to the Nets and when Kawhi went to the Clippers, I'm like, okay, these are two teams I think I might follow. It didn't really stick. The team I've been a fan of, like the legitimate fan of, was the Orlando Magic and the Houston Rockets when Tracy McGrady was there. That's it. After that, I kind of been looking for people to kind of grab onto, pause, and I haven't really found nobody I like that. So I haven't really been a fan of a particular team, but I just still love the game. I love basketball. So now on the women's side, Angel Reese, I told this story before. I would never that's so crazy how the God works and the world works. I would never became a WNBA fan if it wasn't for Angel Reese, because when I first seen her, and Here's another thing. Angel Reese need to get more credit because I see a lot of stuff in the media now talking about, oh, look at the numbers. Caitlin Clark with the thing is just Caitlin Clark. It's just Caitlin Clark. No, a lot of us is here because of Angel Reese. Caitlin Clark wasn't enough for me to like women's basketball. It was something about Angel Reese's personality that I fell in love with, and that's why I like women's basketball. But when I first seen her in a college game, and it was a little bit before the college game, but around that time, that's when I started watching, right? She didn't go to the WNBA that next year. She went back to college. I didn't watch that WNBA season. So that shows you right there. I'm literally here because Angel Reese, because once she got drafted, I said, okay, I guess I'll pay attention. And now I'm here. But if she never came to the W, maybe I would have never been here. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm a fan of Angel Reese, so I'm a fan of Chicago Sky. But I'm getting back to the Minnesota Lynx. Nate, you just got on a panel. If you want to touch on the topics that you ain't get a chance to touch on and catch up, you could do that. If not, we just keep it going.
So, what was the initial last question? Because I see you got some topics up there. So, what was the question I was just talking about?
The question we were just talking about is will Cheryl Reeves gives her young players a chance to contribute, right? But basically all these questions is basically pertaining to them winning a championship, right? Them getting back and them winning. So will Cheryl Reeves actually give her young player a chance to allow that to happen?
I think it's up to them. I think yes and no. So I think it depends on Alissa Pili. I think she probably needs another year of development. I know she lost more weight. She's working on being a 3, but she's still like 5'10", 5'11". She's not a 4, so she has to totally redevelop her game. Her shooting isn't a problem; it's her defense. So I think it depends on how how they develop. If they can help contribute to a championship team, and whoever they pick this year. Actually, this draft is so deep. I think whoever they pick this year could be inside Rivers. Like I think defense draft. I think they want 3-and-D big or like that. Somebody for John Quayle. I think that player will play because that's why New York isn't even trying to trade their. So because they're like, well, Minnesota ain't trading. I think Minnesota cover for it. I think actually the team that New York is worried about is Minnesota. That's the only team that they worry about in the Aces. Like because they know they've been there before. You can throw a bunch of players together. It's about cohesion. Like I said, it's about cohesion.
Not to cut you off, Brody. I would have agreed with you before the moves. I think Indiana looking a little scary right now. I ain't gonna hold you.
Who on their bench? Who coming off their bench? Tell me one person coming off their bench.
Now that they got fucking DeWanna Bonner, you got Lexi Hall coming off the bench. You got Zoe Cunningham coming off the bench. You got what's the big name?
Is Sophie coming off the bench?
Big name. Yeah. Natasha Howard.
So you got Lexi Hall.
Howard and DeWanna
Bonner. Same position though.
Who's playing the same position?
Right, but Lexi Hall and Sophie Cunningham. Sophie is a better Lexi Hall. So they both backup threes.
Nah, one to
back
play
up 2.
One to play the 3, one to play the 2, or if they playing small ball to 4. It depends on how they gonna play.
Who's the backup? Yeah, they got Christy Wallace. They released Grace Berger. I don't know. I gotta say who's that because when it comes to playoffs,
I forget the name of the big that could shoot. I forgot the name of the big that they got last year.
Oh, they got rid of her. That was Timmy.
No, they still got Dantas.
Dantas.
Oh, Dantas. Oh, okay. Dantas. Yo, God, she's slow. She's full. God, I don't know. I don't know, man. I still think. Yeah, I still think Minnesota's a better team. Because Minnesota been there.
I'm not saying better. I'm just saying they that's all. Put themselves there.
Well, as far as developing and players, like I said, whoever I think they pick this year, she'll let them play. Like I know she watches them in practice. Like if you can stand up and floor with her starting unit, like okay, let me give you some minutes in the game, and you can hit your shot. But I want to see how you get back on defense. I want to see if you can read the screen. I want to see if you make the right pass. She's looking for that. So I think she'll give them a chance. But she's not a young player. I mean, she's trying to go for a winning championship, and especially after last year. She pissed. She's pissed. So I think this year she will play them because she wants to win. Like, hey, if you can help me win, you get out there on that floor and get some minutes. But whatever you do, you're going to play some defense.
I don't want to interrupt. I want you to keep going, Nate, but I do want to get to this comment really quick. Shout out to you, Tamika. I missed the joke. I apologize. Yeah, I got you. I didn't know you was another New Yorker too. I know you was from New York too. But yeah, I'm always, to me, if I haven't look for a second team yet. Sometimes people have multiple teams. Maybe the Liberty could become my second team. We'll see, because I'm in a city. I could go to games, stuff like that. We'll see. So shout out, a lot of love for the Liberty. Shout out to the Liberty. Definitely. And then I also wanted to address the Storm really quick. This is off topic, but he asked the question. So I think it was a great game. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people underestimated Iowa all season, and a lot of people underestimated Lucy Austin all season. That's another name I've been saying, right? Everybody talk about, it ain't no point guards. There's a lot of point guards. Lucy Austin is a 5'9" point guard, one of the best scorers in the country. So they went up against USC today. There's a lot of emotions with Caitlin Clark. Shout out to Caitlin Clark and Asia Wilson for retiring their jerseys in college today. But it was a lot emotional game, and Iowa used that emotion. Usually it depletes a team, but this time it fueled Iowa and allowed them to get that win. So shout out to Iowa for getting that win today.
I mean, and Juju didn't play well.
Very inefficient, right, Key?
They
Go
beat
ahead, Key.
themselves.
Inefficiency.
She was 7 for like 22, and then just taking stupid shots towards the end.
Yeah.
I mean, they beat themselves. I'm not taking away from Lucy Olsen or them having that grit to like pull it out, because Caitlin was there. I'm sure that was a part of it. But like,
ADP, some more 3.
7 of 22 or 21 is insane. Like, like come on, man.
Juju's lack of efficiency is tanking her.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think any. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mo3.
In my eyes, like, when I say tanking her, I mean like the way I look at her. Because I used to look at her as like, oh man, like other people look at her like she's the next best thing since sliced bread. But the more and more I look at her efficiency, I'm like, man, she gets the points, but only because she takes so many shots. I'm like, man, it's not a good look.
Yeah, that's why I struggle. I mean, I already said, like, everybody loves what they love about basketball players, like AI being my favorite player or something like that. Like, there's a style that you may like or whatever. But at the end of the day, when it comes to Juju, like, I struggle to enjoy watching her play. And I know that sounds crazy, but it just be, I mean, when you just going straight up into 3 people, as my example that I've used previously, it's just like, it's stupid stuff, you know what I'm saying, that needs to be reeled in. And I feel like she's allowed to do it because she's Juju Watkins, you know what I'm saying, and to the extent that she does it, because I'm not going to say she the only one, but to the extent that she does it is like, reel her in. Even toward the end of this game, they could have won. It was like 60. What was it, Keisha? Like 60-64 or something like that. But they just kept making stupid mistakes, taking stupid shots. Juju came down at one point, shot this
lots of turnovers.
3. Yeah. Oh yeah, they had hella turnovers too. But specific, and I'm not blaming her for losing the game, right? Like, that's not what I'm saying. It's the whole team. It's a team loss. But 7 for 21. You're not hitting baskets, and you're like, stop, cut it out.
Let me address this comment real quick, because I get annoyed when people say stuff like this. Yo, bro, first of all, I think you a cornball if you a fan of certain players because you like the way they look. Like, okay, I think that should come secondary. Like, if you like the way a person look, cool. I think Angel Reese is beautiful. I think a lot of these girls in the WNBA, a lot of these girls in college is beautiful. But that's not why I'm here. That's not why I'm tuned in. They can play ball, bro. That's number 1. Number 2, I got a girl. I mean, trust me, I'm not interested in no Angel Reese or nobody else. And then number 3, respectfully, and I say this respectfully because I'm just being honest. Angel Reese ain't my type, right? Like, Angel Reese, like, I'm 6 feet tall. I don't need no disrespecting nobody that's tall. But for me personally, I like my women shorter. I don't need no 6'3" girl, bro. So no. I'm not following Angel Reese, and I don't think a lot of people was following Angel Reese because of how she look. I think the people that's concerned or looking at the way she looked, the issue is you. Don't put how you feel on somebody
that's your
else.
issue.
Yeah, that's your issue. You worried about how she look. Everybody because that's a lot of people's fight argument. Oh, she's not gonna date you. So fucking I'm good. Trust me. Trust me. When it comes to that department, I'm all the way good. I'm not worried about none of that. You get what I'm saying? So the people that's all worried about that, that's a personal thing. Y'all got issues, bro. And I'm not talking about you, Wody Mac. I'm not saying you got an issue, but still, I'm just saying, like, let's be clear. Y'all gotta get out your heads with all that, how these girls look. To me, it's a plus that some of them is pretty. It's a plus. Yeah, that's gonna get certain males' attention and stuff like that. But I feel like if I could just speak for me and the men that's like me, we're only here for the basketball. I'm not ever worried about how Angel Reese or how any other girl looks, bro. Like, trust me, nah.
But as far as the length and development,
it's getting tired. That narrative is getting tired, man.
It's annoying, bro. It's like, especially, and it's disrespectful, Lakeisha, because it's
annoying.
like real talk.
So
if y'all niggas only knew,
me and Key here, we in love with her too. We
exactly.
Gotta see, what is it? I mean,
it's like you got to give some people more credit too. It's like, yo, some niggas ain't corny in real life. Like, come on.
It can't be about basketball. It got to be that I'm just in love with her, Angel Reese. I want to date her.
Right, in case you just thought about gray jogging pants. What y'all talking about?
I was talking about gray jogging pants, and they talking about.
I'm not gonna lie.
Right, she talking about gray jogging pants.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to start ignoring Wody Mac's existence, like as a whole.
Wody Mac, not like every once in a while, he making sense though.
No lie, like
he be bugging a lot.
Not there, because he just says stuff that has nothing to do.
What do you say? Hold on,
because he said, "Not for you." That statement, I hear you. It's when I hear dudes say it. Well, nobody on this platform said it. So like, what?
Nobody up here in her looks.
Because he was addressing.
We didn't even say nothing about Angel.
I think if I'm not mistaken, he was addressing the fact that I said, a lot of people don't give Angel Reese credit. I'm here because of Angel Reese, right? Like a lot of people say, Caitlin Clark numbers and look at her numbers and da-da-da-da. And they try not to give Angel Reese credit for growing the game. And I was just saying, I'm literally here because of Angel Reese. So I think he was responding to that and saying that maybe that's not how I feel. But I guess he was saying he thinks a lot of people are here because of her looks. And I'm like, I don't think so. Because that's not enough to keep people watching basketball.
Then
if people want to see her looks, that's what Instagram is for. That's what all the pictures is for. People are tuning in to the game of basketball for basketball.
Yeah, exactly. Then why am I here then? I just found out about gray sweatpants, and I'm excited about that.
She just literally just found out about gray sweatpants.
Also, I'm gonna reiterate this because I think this is all right. Boom. Let me give you another example to what I'm saying. If you ever in a relationship, or it don't even have to be a relationship, it could be a friendship or whatever. If a person is always accusing you of something that you don't do, they accusing you because that's some shit that they would do. So they think you would. They think you would do it. They think you would do it too, because that's what they would do. So all these people that's sitting here saying, "Oh, her looks." No, nigga, you infatuated with her. Stop. Right. That ain't got shit to do with me. That's your problem.
Exactly.
I agree. Yeah. I don't know how we even get into this tangent.
So what was we talking about?
We was talking about basketball.
I was trying to get back to that. We talking about basketball. Yeah. So again, the Lynx.
Wody Mac talking about balls. And we talking about basketball.
Let's go back to the Lynx.
Yeah. He's talking about ball. Whoa, pause. But anyway.
He's talking about balls. We talking about basketball. That's a joke. That's an inside joke. By the way, really quick. Hold on, Lakeisha, really quick. That's actually an inside joke between me and my friends because like in New York, we play the pause game a lot, right? So we'll be playing 2K. Me and my guys will be playing 2K, and somebody will say something that sounds crazy. They could be talking about basketball. They could be talking about something, but if it sound crazy, we gonna fuck with them. We're gonna be like, yo, what you talking about? We talking about basketball. You over there talking about balls. That's a little insider between me and my friends. But go ahead, Lakeisha.
What I was about to say, why this double standard is kind of crazy because like women watch NBA basketball. Are we only watching it because some of the guys are handsome? Why they don't have that same narrative for the NBA?
And here's the
They
thing, though,
got a lot
Lakeisha.
more men over there. Why they don't have that narrative?
But look, here's the thing, though. Two things could be true, right? Because I've been, but these are granted, these are girls who don't care about basketball. These are girls that I just hung out with in the past. I done been around girls who've been like, oh, they might see Steph Curry or a certain player, and they'd be like, oh, he got pretty eyes or da 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 da. Right. So it's okay. Yeah. It's okay to for a male basketball player. And I'm saying quotations. Obviously, I don't feel like this, right? But it's okay for a player to be handsome. But if somebody is into the game, they like that player for their skills on the game. Even if they're handsome or if it was a female, if she's a beautiful player, we still like them for what they do on the floor. Two things can be true.
Yo, I'm ready for us to, Like, we talking about
move
on.
Like,
let's not I'm talking about people's sexuality. It's just why? Let's move on.
What pick did the Lynx got this year? What is it? 11?
I hope Wody Mack got his fill of his question. I hope he answered it for you, Wody Mack.
I think they got the 11th or the 12th pick, Nate.
That's what I said, 11, Nate.
Okay, so whoever. So I think whoever they. Yeah, I think that can. You say you think they can package it and trade for somebody?
I think if they want to win,
I think they'll probably do that too.
The teams that want to win, if you don't have a top 5 pick, package it up for real, for the most part. Even Seattle.
Well, New York not trying to trade their 7th pick for Natasha Cloud. Yeah, New York wanted Natasha Cloud, but Connecticut, where is that? She's in Connecticut, right? Yeah, Connecticut wants their 7th pick, and New York is like, nah.
No, I hear you, but so for me, it's New York. New York's the team to beat, and everybody else. So I'm not saying New York needs to package up their pick. I'm saying the teams that want to beat a New York or beat whoever their challenge is going to be. Yeah, I think if you need to make a splash, in that kind of way versus.
You think Minnesota? You think Minnesota needs to make a splash? I think Minnesota just needs to tighten up the edges, like make a good pick, like saying going forward, because most of the young besides Courtney Williams, who else they got? That's probably over 30. They probably only got a couple players over 30. Elena Smith is 27. Like, so they're still pretty young. So that's why I think Minnesota just needs to draft well and
but draft
which is the answer. So I think they just need
what you drafting well at 11.
I'm saying draft whoever. This is a deep draft because it depends on who falls. So okay, I still think seeing who LSU bringing in, I still feel Flaugier is coming out. I still think that because Flaugier is looking like, yo, you got how many guards coming in? To me, because all she talk about is her music. They focus on her music. So she's on her podcast. It's just the way she talks and how big she in the future, like right now. I still think she's coming out. And Seattle still has, if she goes to Seattle has their own facility and everything. So there's money out there. So it still be West Coast. So I still think she's coming out. Depending on how the draft goes, like Brooklyn, you never know how, besides, you know how the rest of the draft falls. So if Flaugier comes out, that pushes a lot of stuff. Tanaya Lotson can come out next year. This season. Tanaya Lotson can actually come out. I don't think she is. She actually could. She's actually drafted that.
I thought her birthday. Yeah, I thought her birthday didn't fall.
Yeah, her birthday don't fall in time.
Yeah, it's this year.
Nah,
as long as it's within the draft year, though. As long as it's within the draft year, because Flaugier's birthday, but it's still within that draft year, he's eligible. As long as they turn 22 within the draft year, so she's eligible. Because Quita pointed out, I was like, "Oh snap, she is." I looked at her, she is draft eligible, but I don't think she's coming out because she just popped off. So, but you never know how the teams draft. Like, all right, I know she came out, she's the best pick, but this is the pick for our team. So you never know who gets put down. And Sanaya Rivers with the Lynx, come on. Like,
I'm not sure really quick. I'm sorry. I'm not sure what you mean, Lovely. So if you want to elaborate on that, I could.
No, I think she's saying that Wody Mack was projecting. She said projection, Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
Projection, yeah.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay.
But I mean,
but yeah,
I'm
that was my point,
I'm
bro.
not saying there's not a good pick at 11. I'm saying like next year is gonna be harder. I think it's gonna be harder than this year. And oh, you laughing at KSAP?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be
Stop
harder.
letting Wody do that.
I think it's gonna be harder, and again, I think the teams to beat is gonna be harder. So I do think tighten up the edges, but I think if you could get something that's gonna push you over the hump or give you that edge, I think you absolutely maybe think about because she don't play her rookie. So I'm not about to sit here and think she about to start doing that this
She
year.
don't. Yeah.
So why keep the 11th pick if you want to win next year? Which is like how Napheesa's talking, how she talk. Like, yo, we want to win next year. So if you want to win next year,
So who do you think they can add?
I mean, they need
Size. They need like some size, more size.
I think they
because what Jonquel 6'6", so
I think they need a big with grit, but I don't know who this player is. Brooklyn said is coming over. Maybe that's their big with grit or whatever. So
I don't think so. She more like a finesse. She's 6'3". I'll show you her. Okay, keep talking. I'll pull her up.
Okay.
Because also who's that? I'm sorry. Who's that? I forgot her name. That's at Rutgers. That's averaging a double.
Oh, this Mo3 girl. Mo3. What's your girl name? Destiny.
I just said that. That's literally what I said like 5 minutes ago.
It's just, you know what it is. Sometimes you so cool, Mo3, the people don't hear you.
I just said that. I just said that 5 minutes ago. I just said that.
What is that?
Destiny Adams.
What's her name? Destiny Adams. Yeah. So yeah, she's 6'3", double machine. You know, might grab her. Like you said, we don't know how the draft go. We don't know how they scouts, and we don't know how GMs look at different players. So you just never know. I know the draft gonna be real interesting. I know that.
Yeah, I mean that's just my opinion. I mean if they keep it, hopefully they draft well. But I think if you just like, hey, we need that edge up to win. I think maybe you see what you could get out there and package the pickup. But that's just my opinion.
So this was.
I want you to keep going.
Hold on, I want y'all to keep going. I'm just letting y'all know this is a year ago, so she's 30 now.
I remember her from the Olympic game.
Yeah, she's 30 now. She's not 29. This is a year ago. Just to let y'all know.
Marianne, how you pronounce her name? Marieme Badiane?
Badiane.
Okay.
So right now they're gonna show a post-up game. So this is how she playing the post. Obviously, we got to think about more physicality, right? You got to think about how this will translate in the WNBA. So think about more physicality, bigger players, or whatever the case may be. But keep in mind, she's 6'3".
I know.
You see her body is, she's not that thick, pause. So she's I don't know how well she's gonna do banging up against a JJ, anybody like that, but she could score.
Was she a power forward or a center?
She could play the center. She probably gonna play the center for him. So this is her pick and popping. She got a little jump shot.
Oh, okay. She got a little range. Okay.
She's not. She's gonna be probably a rookie, I guess. I don't think she ever played in the WNBA, but she's gonna be 30. She's gonna be older. She's not gonna be rookies that come out of college is about 22.
Like Phoebus was 30.
Coming over. So it really depends on what Cheryl thinks of her experience. How many minutes she gonna get?
I mean, she played against the best of the best in the Olympics. Cheryl coached the Olympic team. I'm sure she saw something that she thinks she could work with when it comes to her.
You really just gotta, when you look at her, you gotta think about,
I'm thinking she's backing up Fee. No,
that's what I was saying. Either her playing next to Fee. We know she's coming off the bench, so you got to either think about her next to Fee or when Fee goes to the bench, she'll be in. And if
I mean, can you imagine replacing Fee with her? That's crazy.
But also, maybe Cheryl gets out of her little, old age, and maybe she moves Fee to the 3.
Actually,
I don't know. I actually like Fee to the 4, so I don't know. Maybe
sometimes sometimes.
Yeah. Fee's versatile enough to play the 3. Absolutely. Like I said, that's why I put my thumbnail up. I didn't play it. You probably seen it, Key, because you watched the video. I didn't play the whole video, but Fee was talking about that Maya Moore comparison.
Like Fee being a Maya Moore?
Yeah. I don't think Fee
completely different positions, correct?
Well, Maya Moore's a 3. But I don't think Fee.
Was she a 3?
Yeah. I don't think
she was a 2.
I thought
she's a 2.
I thought Maya Moore was
Simona Gustin. No, so Lindsay Whalen was a 1, right?
Yeah.
Simona Gustin was a 2, and Maya Moore's a 3. But
okay.
I'm not saying that they play exactly alike. I'm just saying similarities. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm remembering her. I'm gonna have to watch the game over again. I just watched it the other day over again. But I remember, I mean, it's so hard. You play on a team with Gabby Williams. I swear it's hard to, you know what I mean? Especially that last game, all I could pay attention to was Gabby. So I'm gonna go back and see what you
that's just to give you an idea of what she can do. So she's not like a big banging big or nothing like that. She's only 6'3", so whatever y'all think. I don't think she's gonna have that much of an impact, right?
Right.
But again, at the same time, Minnesota don't need that much of an impact. Like what Nate was saying, they kind of need to smooth out the edges. So we trying to figure out like what piece will put them over the hump. You know what I mean, for their weaknesses. So they might still need to go out and just get a bigger body, like we said, like Mo3 said. It don't have to be a superstar player. It could just be a player that could bang, you know what I mean, with somebody 6'6". So all right, let me get my thoughts. Let me see who been stealing my notes. So I said Diamond Miller. I said Diamond Miller and Alissa Pili is going to have to contribute this year. I do think they will. So this is where we disagree. I do think that she'll play the young players, right? Because I feel like with Diamond Miller, this is her second year or third year, we should say, in the league, and this would be Alissa Pili's second year. Maybe Alissa Pili get a little less minutes than Diamond Miller. I could see Diamond Miller having a bigger role, but I think they actually, because I think in order for them to win a championship, they're gonna need the young players to step up. They can't rely on the veterans, right? So I think they're gonna need them to step up. So I said I think Diamond Miller's growth would take this team to a different level. I think Alissa Pili will have to prove she can play on this level because of her size, listed at 6'1", 6'2", whatever she's listed at, but being only 5'11". I said Marieme Badiane. If I'm saying her name correctly, if I'm saying it incorrectly, I apologize. Isn't young, but she's a rookie, and I don't know if she would get any minutes dealing with Cheryl Miller. And then I said, the whole team. This is going to have to be a full team effort. And when I say full team, in the playoffs, you're really playing like what your top nine players, maybe some coaches top 8. But they top 9 players is going to have to all really play their role and contribute in order for this team to win a championship. Those are my notes for that one. Anybody want to get your last thoughts off on anything before we move to the next topic? No? Okay. Last topic is, y'all kind of touched on this. Like I said, I got a intelligent panel. They be knowing where I'm going before I get there. So we just gonna make sure that we get a more in depth in the answers. So who will be the X factor off the bench? Y'all want me to go first on this one, or y'all want to go?
Do you want to go first?
Y'all be stealing my notes.
I was just about to say. Right, go ahead.
So I got Diamond Miller and Natasha Heidelman. I think it's going to be the 2 X factors off the bench. The reason why is, let me add Nate and let me send this out just in case somebody want to come to the panel. The reason why is, I feel like Diamond Miller 2-way ability. Like I said earlier, I think you're gonna have to give Kayla McBride some help if you want her to continue to be a top scorer. I think that's why she disappeared. Fatigue is real. You're gonna get tired playing both ends of the court like that. newsflash, people, most stars don't play defense. So there's that. Her athleticism, the fact that she's 6, I believe she's 6'1", if I'm not mistaken, 6'1", 6'2". Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But just her athleticism, her speed, I think she could come off the bench and be inserted to that start, not in the starting lineup, but come off the bench and be a factor with her athleticism. And I feel like she could add consistent scoring off the bench. And then when it comes to Natasha, I feel like Natasha, again, like I said earlier, could be that point guard that allows Courtney to come off the ball and be more, focused on scoring. And then also Courtney can add another consistent, solid scorer off the bench that they're gonna need. If we all know, if you're gonna win championships, you got to have those role players that's a star in a role off the bench. So those are my notes on this topic. What do you guys got on that?
Yeah, I think Bridget. I think that's gonna be my answer, which I said earlier. I think Bridget has to step up. I'm not gonna assume like a rookie or a second year, third year player is gonna be that. I'm gonna assume like Bridget was in the runnings for the 6th man of the year type shit. So and I think most improved. So I think she has to prove herself and show up next season in those tough moments and grow her game. And I think Bridget Carlton has to be the X factor for them, just like Phoebich was. That's just my opinion.
Good point. Good point.
If it was me and my thing, because they bench Cheryl Reeves does a disservice because we barely see him. But anyway, I would say my X factor is gonna have to be darker. I think they actually need size and
That's a
somebody
good
to
point.
bang to
Yeah.
help them win. So my X factor will be darker because if she can step her game up just a little bit, get a little bit more gritty, get a little bit doing the things that everybody else can't do, or all the things that feet can't do, just back up just a little bit
Right.
and bang. I think that could be the X factor for the Lynx.
That's a good point.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna say Diamond Miller, a healthy Diamond Miller, because she can literally guard 1 through 4, and if she's healthy, most of the year they win that championship. So I'm gonna go with Diamond Miller.
I agree.
Yeah,
with
I'm gonna go with Diamond because if she's healthy, and because I think she finally got healthy toward the end, but she wasn't ever getting any reps, and it was just like, well, we're in the playoffs now, about to be in the finals. You can't get reps now. It's just like trying to get playoff reps, and it's like not a long playoff. It's not like 7. It was like 1 or 2 games, so they couldn't put her in. That's why she stuck to the bench. But if she's healthy and she's developed even a little bit, Diamond Miller is definitely the X factor.
Facts. What you got on this, Mo?
It's a tough one, man, because Cheryl Reeve is so stubborn.
Yeah, man. I feel you, Mo.
That's a fact. Listen, you can't be mad at her because it works for her, right? She's a winner, but it's annoying sometimes.
You don't know how
it's hard to make an analysis, Mo.
It was tough being a Minnesota Lynx fan when Maya Moore was there, man. Because I'm similar to you in like I'm a fan of teams because of players. You know what I'm saying? UConn is the exception because they just keep cranking out these players that make me don't want to leave.
Yeah, now UConn that's a great organization to be a fan.
Yeah, I've been hooked since Rebecca Lowell. I can't leave.
Yeah.
Every time I think it's over, they got some other phenom coming in. I'm like, I like her too.
Right. Look, Sarah Strong, right?
Yeah, right. I'm like, okay, Paige is gonna be the last one. Then I see Sarah. I'm like, oh man. But yeah, man, I've seen her lose a couple times just because of her being so stubborn and refuse. Remind me kind of like the female Popovich, like so slow to give in and just change. Just be like, okay, all right.
Well, if that's the case, to be honest with you, if that I'm saying I don't know if that's true, but if what you're saying is true, that's a bad example because I'm gonna be honest with you. Greg Popovich adjusts. People might not think he does, but he adjusts.
Yeah, he
his
adjusts.
game.
He's slow to adjust though.
No, he be on it.
Listen, this man, I watched this man lose the finals because he refused to foul.
Well, that's different. That's your game plan. But I'm talking about to his players. Like he adjusted his personnel.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just have a game plan and just sticking to the game plan type. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, so she'll come in, have a game plan, and she'll just go with it instead of being like, you know what? That ain't working. Let me try this right here. She'll wait till that plan completely fails, and then
that's a fact.
Then say, okay, let me change something.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Mo3. I watch her do it.
You wanna know who does that? That people don't like. That's the knock on Doc Rivers.
Doc Rivers does the same thing.
That's a good example.
Yeah. I watch her do it. You could see her mind reeling, and she still would just. I call it when a coach don't let the game come to them and adjust when you know what I mean. Like they go into it, they scout, they go into it, and they say this is our game plan, right? The game hasn't even started yet, and this is their game plan, which is what you're supposed to do. But then when the game starts and you see, hey, they not doing what the fuck you scouted for. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You need to adjust to the game in front of you and not the game plan you came in the game for. It's kind of what we watching Nola do. You know what I'm saying? With the Rose. And Cheryl is nowhere near as terrible of a coach as Nola. But
oh my goodness.
I mean, but it's similar in the way that like, it's a different game going on than what you're literally playing for. I don't get why you don't change what you're doing. I watched her do that in the finals, Mo3. So I definitely hear what you're saying. I watched her. I'm like, why you don't do this? Why you don't? And she just like, I'm gonna just force the issue, and maybe we could, make it. If I just force the issue, and it's like, nah, that shit crumbling, crazy, like putting in Napheesa Heidemann too late type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Or I don't know, just stuff like that. It's just crazy.
Silly stuff.
Yeah.
But. I don't know. Maybe one thing I do like about her, she's similar in the way that like like some of the players are like Angel and Fee. Like when they feel like they get slighted, like they're gonna do whatever. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna do whatever to try to win. So I think she might be like, you know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try that because she just want to win so bad. So she might start doing some things that she don't normally do. So hopefully she doesn't give them players a chance because that's what she's gonna have to do because they don't really have, other than drafting, making a good draft pick, they don't really have that much. Like I think the only thing they really could have done was grab Tina Charles, but
Tiffy and Cole just had an idea. He just flashed on the screen. I didn't think about that. Kalani Brown in Minnesota.
I think that'll make a lot of sense because Kalani Brown don't fit Phoenix, what Phoenix is doing. And then correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm new, so I don't. Dorka, I believe, can shoot, right? At 6'5", she could also shoot, correct?
Yeah.
So Dorka actually fit Phoenix more than Kalani does because the way that coach Nate Tibbetts want to play is a spread offense. He wants shooters. So if you got AT, the best thing for you to do is have a 5 that could shoot. That'll fit better than Kalani Brown. So that's actually a really good point, Tiffy.
Yeah, because Kalani Brown really doesn't fit Phoenix.
Yeah, she's more of an inside big, and that's what Minnesota needs. And Minnesota needs a big inside big.
An inside big that's gonna bang.
Yeah.
Don't have to be a great big. Just
that's a great point.
I ain't gonna lie, even crash out, Tierra, crash out McCowan. That might work.
Even
that
her.
might work too.
Cause she'll. I feel like she'd be willing to, bang.
That'll neutralize JJ.
Yeah, and that's what you need.
Yep.
You said crash out Sierra.
You just gotta hope Tierra don't crash out for the game over. That's all.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing that you gotta worry about, man. She's sitting in the tunnel looking while she ejected from the damn game.
Hey, that look she had staring at the camera, she cocked her head. I was like, yeah, you look crazy. You look crazy right now. And then waved at the camera. I was like, Jesus.
It was like that girl crazy. That girl look crazy.
Yeah, that girl crazy. Hey, real quick, anybody remember I was mentioning Dominique Malonga maybe going to Seattle? Yeah, it turns. They said she really wants to come to U.S. and she plans on coming over. Well, somebody was like, "Yeah, I don't see her coming over." Gabby ain't go. They literally cored Gabby, and she was saying she has a good relationship with management and all this. And then she didn't want to be cored, but they cored her because she changed her mind. I was like, "Yeah, court, go ahead and court me. I'll sign it," because she signed it. You know, you have to sign the court designation. So she went ahead and signed the court designation. And they saying that Dominique Malonga wants to come over, and she's excited to come over to the U.S.
She was already over here working out with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And she wants to come over this year. And I'm telling people like her and Gabby are teammates. Oh, she ain't coming over. Gabby hates it. Well, she hated it so much she wanted to sign that court designation because that's $200 grand.
They know what's about to happen next year. They know what's
exactly.
About to happen.
So
they changed the tune this year.
Look, on top of what y'all saying, what makes perfect sense is, you know, we just talked about Minnesota. That's a French bid coming over, right? Gabby Williams normally play over there. She's called, and now Malonga is coming. So it seemed like a lot of them, and then even what's the girl name? The point guard, Marina
Johannes. Yeah.
Johannes. So it was like we starting to hit a lot of their
Julia
names.
Alleman. She coming up. She came back over.
Coming to the Sparks. So we starting to hear a lot of these. So it makes sense. It seemed like they all ready. They all like, I bet.
Yeah.
We'll
come. They want to play this year.
Probably, this year to show what they worth. There you go.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Right. I don't doubt that. I didn't doubt that at all. And then like Dominique, if she had any sense, you know, you come over now to start your campaign. You know, we talking about, you know, Angel and Caitlin now. Dominique might be one of those players. I'm not saying she's Wemby, but they would start to. You know how
they talk about it like Wemby.
Right? Yeah, they're gonna do that because you know that's how the media is. So they'll start.
It's the hype machine. Yeah.
Exactly. So if she got any sense, because you're gonna start getting brand deals, you're gonna be getting buku money, not just from your contract.
And that's exactly what I said. Thank you, Keith. Thank you.
And branding,
you smart.
So if I'm her, I'm coming over and I'm riding Wemby coattail.
Yep.
to the millions, you know what I'm saying? So
So with that said, if she comes over and Storm do pick her too, and Flaugier comes out, I know it's probably an open and closed case, but if Flo and Olivia is there, who you picking?
Come on, we're going with Olivia.
Huh?
What are we talking here?
I know. I just thought I'd throw that. Of course, Olivia. It's Olivia. I know it's Olivia. But I just thought I'd throw that question out there.
Nate. I got the monkey wrench.
I'm not going to
watch this. I got the monkey wrench. What if, for whatever reason, Dallas takes Kiki, right? Because they want, they coach want they player. So
that's who I think they're going to take,
right? What if for whatever reason, what's the name?
Sparks will lose it. Sparks will lose it.
No, so look, what if Seattle didn't take Centron because Centron fits? And what if Olivia is there and Paige is there? Who you take?
Olivia. I'm still taking Olivia. Get that. I'm still taking Olivia.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm
still taking Olivia.
That's what I said. That's the only reason why I said that, because I think that's the only person.
Hold on. Let me tell y'all why though. I like Olivia Miles. That's who I want. But considering what Jeff just did or what he did not do, the little he did, I'm taking Paige strictly off of fit, not because I don't fuck with Olivia Miles, but because we literally don't have a 2 guard right now. We do not have a 2 guard. And Paige is more of a combo guard. So I would just send her to the 2 mostly with Vandersloot. That's how I'm thinking. Olivia Miles.
Okay, I see you saying.
But I fuck with Olivia Miles more. So if we get her at 3, I'm cool with that. And if Paige is not there, but I'm gonna be honest, considering how many holes that Jeff kind of left in our roster, Paige is the better fit because of our holes, unfortunately. But I would rather Olivia Miles if we did not have this many holes.
And look, only thing
Olivia also said she's been working with Perform Without the Ball. Okay, go ahead.
No, because I want you to go. You got a whole take. I don't have a take. Only thing I was gonna say was the reason why I brought that question up is because I think literally the only name in the draft that could make us say not Olivia is Paige. Right. So I think if Sonya there, we'll take Sonya, but we want Olivia more. Right. I think if any other name is there, it's like we'll flirt with a Flau'jae, but we want Olivia more. I think if Paige is there, it's like, wait a minute. You really confused on who you should take. You really like, should we go Paige? Should we go Olivia? I mean, it's like which is the right decision? So I think Paige is literally the only name. Maybe even you can argue Flau'jae too. Maybe those are only 3 names: Flau'jae, Paige, and Olivia. If they all 3 was there, it'd be like
Courtney Vandersloot changes everything. I don't think everybody.
Oh, I got a question.
Realizes that. Yeah,
I think she knows what it is. She had too many options though.
So if Olivia's gone at 2. And Flau'jae comes out, you still taking Sonya Citron at 3?
No, I'm taking Flo.
Me too.
I'm taking Flo.
I might still pick Citron because of the holes on our team.
Yeah,
I think y'all not under. We got so many
holes. But Flo can slide. Flo is 6 feet.
She slide grew. Where?
Yes, she can slide she can be the 2. Flau'jae, she's like 5'11", 6 feet now.
I'm taking Flau'jae.
Yeah,
I had to think about it.
I'm taking Flau'jae.
I had to think about it. I think I'm taking Flau'jae.
Like you get a Flau'jae with Tyler Marsh, man.
Especially only I'm taking Flo only if Angel okays it. Like if they say my relationship is repaired and we love each other.
I think they would shout out each other. I think they
that's what I say. If they come out and say, "All right, we over it," then I'm with it. But if it's gonna be some tension there, nah, let that.
Because they're gonna holler at Angel first. Like, hey, Flau'jae's coming out, so she be like, "Oh yeah, let's go. We're gonna win." That's how we gonna. Oh, like that. Hey, Jeff, go ahead and grab her. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna holler at her first. Like, hey, you think she might come to Chicago? Are you good with that? So they're gonna talk to her first because I still think she's coming out because she wants to get out of college. And the best way for her brand to grow and her music.
Did you see that WNBA ad, Nate? Who's gonna go number 1 next year with Lauren Betts?
No, who's on? I ain't see it.
Yeah,
that don't mean nothing.
It's gonna be Lauren Betts, Flau'jae, and Tanaya. That's gonna be the 3.
I believe it. I don't think she's coming out this year.
You don't think so? I think she's coming out.
That ad was what sealed it for me, and I get it. I'm not saying the ad is like the end all be all, but I mean, it gave like, all right, they kind of sold on that, and so that's what because they was like, who's gonna, and they had Flau'jae's picture, Lauren Betts, I think a little video or something like that, and yeah, they had a few things going on that they put in Lauren Betts and Flau'jae, who's gonna be going number 1. It could be like whatever, but for WNBA to officially put it, I kind of felt like it solidified the fact that she's not staying this year. But I don't know.
Yeah, I really don't know. I know she's tired of college though, but I
yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's tired of college. I'm telling you, just listen because I have sisters, I have girls. So I listen to women. I listen. I'm just saying. I listen. Listening to her talk. And listen to how she hasn't gave anything away, but at the same time, to me, she has. Even when she has a game, she's talking about the game, and she's talking about her music, her new single. What I want to do music wise. What I do. I might want to do movies here and there, but I gotta get out of college first. Huh? You think she want to stand up? And then they have like 3 new guards coming in, top guards. Like, these ain't no 78 picks. These are top guards LSU has coming in. So I think she kind of told Kim, like, hey, I'm thinking about leaving. And Kim Mulkey was like, I bet. Let me go get these guards. She has like 3 guards coming in next year. Yeah. So somebody got to get the ball. You can't have all of them.
Hold on, really quick, because I want y'all to keep going. To answer your question, ADP, I don't think so. I think all the main names that we need to talk about, we talk about them. So I don't know. I don't know if there's anybody that's going to be available in the draft that we missing. I think we talk about everybody. Go ahead, panel.
I was just saying, Kim don't play her freshman like Cheryl.
She gonna have to next
season. She played Flage as a freshman.
She surely did.
She played her and Michaela a little bit, but I think that's all she had that year. But that's all she had that year.
That's what I'm saying. She has 3 guards coming in. All of them not gonna be on the bench. 3 top 25 guards.
Well, there's people
in the world
this year. That point guard she got right, Day Wilson, is leaving this year. She actually is a senior. She's leaving.
Who? Which one?
So Day Wilson.
Last year. This is last
year.
This last year last year. Yeah, I don't think she's going to the WNBA. But it's her last
she ain't going to W. Nah, she ain't going to W
right now. So I don't think she's going to play her anyway. She wouldn't have played her anyway. She ain't playing her now.
But my point is, like, it's spots to fill up too. So I'm not saying she's not going to play any of them, but I don't think it's an indicator that Flage is leaving. But I mean, I'm really excited to see y'all. If it's true,
I don't think it's an indicator. I just think for her, I think.
Hey, Lakeisha, L creating confusion. You see what she wrote?
Can stay in Atlanta.
No, I just think her career and all that stuff she want to do is it's starting to collide, and then her mama
with college.
And the other thing is her mama is she want her to come out. She want her to come out. She said it 50 times to anybody that can hear.
Yeah.
I mean, because I was just like you, Kia, at the beginning of the season. But the more I listen to Kia Brooks, I'm like, oh, God, girl, we get it. You want her to come out so she can make some money.
Yeah. She want her to keep taking care of her. That's all that is.
Right.
Of course, yeah. And I think that's she also kind of wants to get away from her mom. Like, all right, mom, here go your house over here. All right, now I'm in the league. I got a game.
Tell y'all right now, it's gonna be some years into the league before she get away from Momager. I hate to say it, but that lady.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
She Natasha Howard.
A helicopter.
What drama Natasha Howard got?
She is, Key.
It's crazy. It's crazy to see it.
So I think she might be telling Flage every day, you know, we could be doing this if you didn't have to go to class.
That one, Lakeisha, the podcast interview, the mom said, and look, maybe she was saying that not to look like a bad, but she said like, nah, I want you to stay.
Yo, L cooking in the chat, yo. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, she want her to come out. She was just standing on the podcast. She definitely said.
She said, I bet Kim is gonna be happy when Mama Big Foe is gone. Yeah.
I want the Dana. She talking about Dana. Yeah, Dana ain't coming. That's why Dana ever signed her qualifying offer, because she knows she ain't coming back. Yeah, don't sign it, because they trying to find somebody to trade for, but don't nobody want her. So
she did. Did Dana sign it or did she not sign it?
No, she didn't. She didn't sign a qualifying offer.
She didn't.
She never signed it.
Oh,
no, she didn't.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. That's why I said, I'm like, oh yeah, she knows she ain't coming back. So that's why I'm like, they offered it to her so they can trade her rights and try and find a deal for her, like they did Lindsay Allen. So they probably had to be honest, they probably had to attach something else to her. That's what they're trying to attach Lindsay Allen to her. They're like, nah, we don't want her. We'll take the player that didn't even play in the league last year, Nikola Milic. Oh God! But Nikola Milic is actually good. She's 6'4", big. Well, yeah, she like 6'3", 6'4". So Milic is actually good.
Stewie or Gabby hasn't signed their offers. What's that about?
They haven't signed their offers?
Yeah, Dana, Stewie, nor Gabby have signed their offers. I'm surprised by it. I'm kind of surprised by Stewie and Gabby though. Well, not really, because I didn't know Gabby was cool with being court.
Yeah, she said she got good stuff. They're working out the actual contract details. Like Kelsey Plum finally signed hers, and she didn't take the super max. She just took a regular max of $202,000.
Oh yeah,
so she actually took less. Yeah, she wanted to get out of Vegas. Yeah.
Hey, L, Wody Mack is a CC fan.
Literally. But yeah, even hearing Angel when she on her podcast talk about she wanted to get out of college. I knew she was coming out too. I said the same thing. I was like, nah, she needs to stay a year. I'm like, for what? She ain't staying another year. She want to get out of there. And she said, she's like, oh, I was so done with college. So I think it's the same thing. Matter of fact, one of her first two podcasts, Flo, she said, man, I'm sick of LSU. I'm sick of y'all tagging my car.
I mean, but
They
at
keep
this
giving her
point,
tickets.
do y'all genuinely think if she comes out this year, she's going that high?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just off her brand alone. Yeah, absolutely. Just off her brand alone, her name, Big Flo. Yeah.
If not top 3, top 5, she's gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna be at least top 4, top 5.
I mean, I was thinking top 5. I wasn't thinking top 3.
I don't think she goes past the sky. To be honest with you,
her name's gonna be in there with Paige and Olivia, Sonia,
yeah,
like somewhere in there.
Because and then when Skylar was on, and that's another thing, Skylar was on Angel's podcast. She talked about Olivia a little bit, but she was raving about Hannah and Sonia. So she's like, "Oh, Sonia can do everything. Sonia can do this. Sonia's." I'm like, man, she really bragging on Sonia Citron. That's what I was telling Kayla. Maybe they might grab her too.
That's the player that they need, but I think a lot of people think, people get stuck in this numbers thing versus what the team needs.
Yeah.
So they're like, she shouldn't go higher than Olivia. She's not that good of a player, but that's what the team needs. That's not, you know what I'm saying?
Skylar's biased. She went to Notre Dame. She's biased.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. But I'm just saying they should get Sonia for trying to win. They should. If they're gonna draft, they should get Sonia or Kiki, in my opinion.
And both of those players, Olivia and Sonia's from Notre Dame. So either
way,
either way, they're gonna get a Notre Dame player if they go.
Yeah.
I struggle with the Malanga one. I think the Malanga one is just on some Gabby shit and some like media type stuff. I don't think that actually is a good fit for them to win. That's my opinion. She's 19. She might want to put
Kiki
on a
does fit better.
Weight, yeah. She's great, but I don't think you draft her if you really. But I think Kiki can give you something behind NECA. I think Sonia Citron could help Jordan Horston and Gabby out. You know what I mean? With the defense and getting some shots off the bench. I do think they could do that, but I mean maybe they do go Malanga, but I don't know. A healthy FUD is better than Citron. Listen, there's plenty of players, quote unquote, better than Citron, right? But basketball is a 12-man game. I don't care how y'all slice it. Like, players are obviously better than other players, but who fits the team and what the team
the system and the team?
Yeah, like Citron as a player quite literally fits every single. That's what makes her what she is. You could like her handles, this, that, the third, whatever, but because that's what I hear people pointing. She's suspect with the ball, whatever. Cool, but
I think
dribble coach in the summer. Boom.
I think they say that because when I listen to people talk, they don't know what positions these players is. I think they think she's a point guard. She's not. She's a wing player who could play, like she could play the position. Like she has the skills to play that position, but she's not she's a wing player. She's a 2 or a 3. That's what she is. Her handles are completely fine for what she needs to do. But when it's almost like Juju. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, Juju's a point guard." Why? Because she has point guard skills. No, she's not a point guard. She has the skills to play point sometimes, but she's a 3, right? She's a 3 that can play the 4. Because she has a size, and then she's a 3 that could play the 2 or the 1 because she has the game and the ability to do that. So a lot of times these people be looking at all these players like they point guards and being like, oh, they don't pass like this and they don't dribble like this, and it's like, well, that's not their position.
Yeah, and I mean that's something super. I'd be worried if she didn't have a shot or a release or something like that. That's something she could work on in her first couple years and be like, a crazy good athlete, later on. So, I mean, she's a player you pick and you stick with her because she's going to be able to do multiple things for your team. And the fact she has the intangibles, you know what I'm saying? You tell Sonia, stick this player, and that's what she's going to do. She has the intangibles to help you win. That's what you worried about. You want those players that are mild-mannered. They never get too high, never get too low. You feel me? And they can play their role, and they don't feel no way about that. McBride don't give a damn that Napheesa is the best player on that team. She don't care. You know what I'm saying? Now and on Rival, because this is a different thing. She's showing up, but she don't care. And that's how Sonya is. She don't care that Olivia or Hannah is the best player on her team. She's just like, I come here to do my job. I like playing basketball, and that's it. I think that is what, people got to start looking at.
But that, to your point, Key, that also shows. I'm sorry, Mo3, really quick. To your point, Key, that also shows that people don't study the game enough, right? Because again, I'm a new fan. I keep saying that, but I went back and I looked at what Sonya can do over her freshman year till now. Everything people talking about or looking at it is all what she's been doing recently or what she's done this particular year in a small sample size. But if you go look at her, that's why I said they really ain't watching. That's why I was happy when B came up here the other day and laid it out. She played the point guard before. That's not even her position. And she played the point guard. It was fine with the handle she has. On top of that, before Hannah got there, Hannah is the best. Like her game, Hannah game is being a scorer, right? She's probably the best scorer on that team. So it allows Olivia to play her natural position, which is playmaking, which she's want to do, and it allows Citron to say, "Okay, I'm gonna play this different role that both of you two can't play because you're not 6'1", right? You're not my size. So I'm gonna be the lockdown offender so we can win." They all play. They being stars and they roll, all three of them, so they can win a championship. Can Sonya score more? Of course. Can Olivia score more? Of course. Can Hannah pass more? Of course. But they all realize, like, you have this skill, you have that skill, you have this skill. We're going to come together. We're going to maximize as a team, and we're going to get the best out of each other. But if you go back and look when they didn't have each other, points was up on certain people, right? Like you seen what they can do is what I'm saying. If you really go back and do the research, but people was just looking at what they've done this year or just what they've done since they've been watching them, and they not really seeing they full games. Because Sonya's a scorer.
B also mentioned Sonya has gotten better every year.
That's another thing. If you again, I knew that too. Because if you go look at the numbers, I understand what people were saying about AZ. Because if you go look at let's take Sonya and AZ. If you look at Sonya and AZ, because they came out at the same time, AZ was higher recruited. She was a higher in the class, right? Then Sonya was, not by much, but she was higher. And then if you look at both of their freshman season, I believe their numbers was even. Maybe AZ's was even a little higher. But obviously, we know AZ's history. She would get hurt or whatever the case may be. She kept being hurt. If you look at Sonya gotten better, like B said, every year. But people was not looking at none of this stuff. So I've been like I said, I'm gonna land my plane with this, and then Mo3 could go. I've been preaching Sonya Citron since I came into women's basketball, right? And I've been telling people, I've been saying, you can find me documented on HD channel, on KSAP channel, whatever. I've been telling, when people want to argue with me, I've been saying, yo, listen, the best shooters in college, they shoot differently now. You just got to understand who they are and why they shoot differently. But it's Tahina Pow and Sonya Citron, AZ Fudd, right? And it was Caitlin Clark, right? And I'm talking about at that time, right? Those was the four. And then I also was telling people when it was time for the draft, I was saying, yo, listen, this is before everybody started to see the games, and now everybody's on the same page. Like, yeah, Sonya should go 3. Because there was a lot of people saying, oh, Sonya, we'll take it with the 10th pick. And I'm like, Sonya not going to fall to 10. I'm like, Sonya's not falling to 10. And I was like, yo, if Olivia's not there, because everybody thought Seattle was going to take it. I mean, not Seattle, the Sparks. I said, if Olivia's not there, I'll just take Sonya with the 3rd pick. Oh, you crazy? You crazy? Hell no, I'll trade the pick. Then if I'm not getting Olivia, I'll trade it. That's what everybody was saying. And then all of a sudden, they seen a couple games in Olivia. They was like, yo, we want Olivia more than Sonya. I mean, we want Sonya more than Olivia. Now I'm laughing. Yeah, because people told me that they'd trade the pick. So now that's who they want more. Is weird when you listen to people talk, and then they don't even give you credit. You've been the one saying, you've been the one consistent the whole time. They don't even give you credit for being right. They just take your run with it. But it's cool. I don't be like stressing it, because it's women basketball. Like, we all got opinions, we all got takes. So even when I hear somebody running with a take I feel like it's cool. But But yeah, a lot of people, that shows me a lot of people really haven't been paying attention to Sonya. Like I went back as a new fan and went back and watched her from before I was watching till now. Not just her, a lot of players. I went back and watched them. That's how I know what they can do, and that's why I be trying to tell people like, yo, we need to start taking these young players serious. But we're gonna see in due time. We're gonna see.
Yeah, but that's still a just a bad take anyways. Even if you didn't watch her before, you're just going off what you're seeing now from the two. The only thing you could come up and say is Ozzy is Izzy got like she's better at putting the ball in the hoop, but everything else Citron is better.
That's a fact.
Like, and it's not even like
better. What?
And some of the things that Citron does better is not even close to what Izzy. You know what I'm saying?
Izzy definitely not a good defender.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like her even her basketball IQ alone, like she sees play off. She sees, like how a point guard can see plays developing before they
real quick. Mo3.
She sees the same thing, but on the defensive side.
Yes. Thank you. Yep. Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? So even just having that IQ alone, just I don't understand what people are watching if they're looking at even this version of Citron and this version of Ozzy, and look, even at her Ozzy at her best, at her height,
that's a fact.
Is not comparable to this level of Citron. And this is not Citron at her best, as you pointed out. You know what I'm saying? She's just playing. She don't have to do the other things, but she can do the other things.
Yeah, she can do it. She's trying to win it. You could tell when a player's trying to win a championship. And that's, you got to respect play. It's almost like, I think what Key just said about Kayla McBride, right? Kayla McBride couldn't do more on the Lynx. But she's like, nah, I got a Fee on the team. Let me play this role. Let me be a lockdown defender because I know Fee is the girl on this team. And then I'll contribute where I contribute at. Well, in a rival, she's like, I'm that girl. Regardless if you think it's her, regardless if you think it's Tiffany Hayes, regardless if you think it's AT, whoever's out there at the time. But McBuckets is taking it on her shoulders on a rival to be more of a leader, more of a go-to person and a rival. When she comes to the Lynx, she's like, I have to be a sidekick because this is her team and she's the go-to player. So that's what you do when you being a star in your role. You saying, listen, as long as I'm the best player at this, whether it's rebounding, whether it's assisting, whether it's playmaking, whatever it is, whether it's defense, I don't know if I said that already, but whatever it is, that's what you do to win. That's what you're doing to win. I have to play this role. I have to be the best in this role to win. So that's what Sonya is, and that's what she does. And a lot of people miss that. They think when they like you, to your point, Mo3, they act like if they only see you doing this, you can't do nothing else. like come on, man.
Nah, Mo3 hit everything on the head.
That's a fact.
And I'm saying that
Mo3's a sniper, man. That's what he do.
Yeah, I'm a UConn fan, so I'm not. I would like it to be that way, but I gotta live in reality.
Facts. And then to say like a healthy your whole point, your whole argument is based off of something that hasn't happened yet. You know what I'm saying? She's not to her healthiest yet, and so you just hoping that she becomes, you know what I'm saying, the type of player you're trying to describe. And then even then, you know what I'm saying, she's still not touching Sonya Citron like that, especially defensively. And that's really important. My favorite thing you said, Mo3, was because I literally was what I was thinking as you was saying it, was like, yo, she sees the floor defensively the way Olivia Miles sees the floor offensively. Like, it's crazy. She sees the plays before it's happening, to get in the passing lanes, to grab a ball, just all the little things that's not sexy or you may not see. She's doing that. It's I'm repeating it, but it's the intangibles that a lot of players don't have that gets you to a championship, or at least contending for a championship. I love watching Sonya Citron play. I mean, I love watching the whole Notre Dame, seriously, but I like watching her play, especially. I don't rewatch the UConn versus Notre Dame and the USC because of what Sonya was doing out there. For real. So yeah.
Faz, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, but we was talking about the number 3 pick, brother. If you're talking about the number 10 pick, yeah, it's not. I don't know who Shania is, but Shania Rivers is one of the players that I do think we should go get. Because we need a perimeter defense. Maybe now, not so much after the free agency moves, because we got a lot of wings. She could still help because she'd still be our best perimeter defender. But at that point, when I was saying that, we ain't have nobody, so it was a need there. So we could still go out and get a Shania Rivers at 10. I'm cool with that. We could go get a Tahina Powell at 10. I'm cool with that. If she's there, we could go get. It's a lot of names, and I already done listed them off. Maybe I do another show where we specifically talk about those names again. But yeah, I don't really know if that was to me. I don't really know why you said that. I feel like Shania Rivers, but I do feel like, see the difference between with Shania Rivers, you saying she can't shoot. I feel like certain players could develop certain skills, right? Same thing what I was saying about Dejanay Carrington, that we picked her up. Dejanay, I would feel just need to work on that 3. We already know what she brings, that we picked her up, what she brings defensively. She's one of the best defenders in college. I just feel like she needed to work on a 3. The same thing I feel about Shania Rivers. If we pick up Shania Rivers out of college, she's one of the best defenders in college. She just need to work on a 3. And we got the right development staff in Chicago to do that. So, I really don't understand why you brought that up, but y'all could keep going. I just wanted to address that comment.
I think we can go to the next topic then.
Oh, y'all started. We already distinguished the topics. Y'all started freestyling. So.
Oh yeah, we did start freestyling. I was my fault. My bad. I got way off topic.
No. Y'all, we ended the topics. Y'all good. So, we went through everything.
To wrap it all the way up, where do y'all think the Lynx land next year? I get that you don't have all the information because you don't know the exact roster, but just based off of the direction you might think they're going.
I think we do though, Key, because I think they rosters. I think certain teams got to and they can't make many moves. So I think this is their roster, unless they make a trade. You know what I mean? But I think this is their roster.
I think they could fill it. I think they could fill. No, maybe that girl is filling Chechi's spot. That girl might be filling Chechi's spot. So yeah, this might be their roster. You might be right. Okay, well,
unless they make a trade or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So considering that, where do y'all think they land in standings next year?
I think
contending again. You think they not contended again? Where you think they number at? Yeah.
I think at least 2. I think 2-1 as far as regular season. I think Liberty gonna have the best record because I feel like they have to. I feel like they're gonna have pretty much the same roster. Maybe they, make a trade for something coming off the bench. I could see somebody like a Marieme Badiane maybe getting traded to the Liberty. So maybe if something like that happens, but I think the Liberty is going to be number 1, and I think Lynx will be number 2. And then in the playoffs, I don't know who's going to win it. It's going to be between the Lynx, the Liberty. I feel like the Aces, in my opinion, are the strongest team to win it again. But if it's not the Aces, I feel like Liberty is that next team to win. No disrespect to the Liberty, but did I say Lynx or Liberty? Sometimes I get tongue-tied. I think the Lynx will be the next team to win if it's not the Aces. No disrespect to the Liberty.
Oh, so you think the Lynx win it next year?
No, I think Aces win it. But I'm saying if Aces don't win it, I think the team to win it will be the Lynx, and then I think Liberty after that.
Okay, what you think? Oh, go ahead, Nate.
I was just like, oh, okay, I see what he was saying. I was agreeing with Brooke.
Oh, okay. What you think, Keisha?
I think the Lynx probably end up. This is so hard without knowing what the hell. Okay. I think they take that next step. I'm with Brooke. I think they make it to the finals and win it. That's what I think.
Okay. What you think, Nate?
Yeah, I think because I like I was saying, I think chemistry. You got to have chemistry and roles defined. And Lynx are already there. There was bad calls away from winning it, so I think Cheryl Reed would be super motivated to make sure they get it done this year. So yeah, I definitely think they'll at least be top 3 or top 2, and definitely going back to the finals.
Okay. What you think, Mo3?
the yeah, I would like it to be the Lynx, but I don't know. I just have a sneaky suspicion that Vegas is gonna spoil the party.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Asia, a quiet Asia is a scary Asia.
I feel you on that.
I feel like she's just sitting here like, especially,
it's
and we
not
got to
just,
see what they do. Their team ain't put together fully. They got their
yeah,
big fall, but we got to see how everything else play out. But I think
it's shockingly enough, it's not because of Asia, it's because of Drew Lloyd. I think she's the upgrade over Kelsey.
Okay. Okay. Was you saying something, Keisha?
Oh, I just think Asia's gonna be scary.
Oh, yeah. I think it's gonna be another MVP caliber type of season. For sure. They just got to get a big next to her, or somebody coming off the bench to relieve her. I'll say that. But damn, it's hard. It really is hard between. I want to say between New York, Minnesota Lynx, Aces, and I'll even say if Seattle does something, I do see them possibly up there in that top 4.
Yeah, and then gotta say Indiana now. Got to.
I never said that.
No, I'm saying you got to throw their name in there as a possible contender.
Do we?
Now, do I think they're gonna win? I don't think they're gonna win it, but they in that conversation.
Yeah. Okay.
No, the top. I agree with your top 4. What you said, but I'm just saying we gotta. I feel like when we start talking about people who could win the championship, I feel like they've done enough to be a part of that conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, they're part of the conversation. I just feel like it's 2 different tiers.
Yeah, it's like they in that
contenders and pretenders.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that. But yeah, so the top 3 to 4 to me, yeah, it's gonna be New York. Whatever team won the previous year is the team to beat. Obviously, things could go right or wrong for New York. So that's the thing to me. It could be a lull year for them. Sometimes teams win a championship and struggle that next year, or sometimes it's the momentum to win another one because you finally learned how to win the first one. So I think it could go either way with them. I think the best thing they didn't do was fucking trade for Satu. So that's a good sign that they didn't trade for Satu. So I think it's a really good chance that they could win again. But you give Stewie and Sabrina to play similarly, which was not well at all. I think you win, to be honest. So yeah, and I think the Lynx really could pull it off if they clean things up, moves, clearly define roles and expectations. I do think they could actually get over the hump in the next year because I do think they woke up a beast with Napheesa Collier. And then as far as the Aces, like, yeah, you can't count the team with the best WNBA player in the league, in my opinion, on their team. You can't count them out. I get the Jewel thing, but for me, what was messing me up is that they didn't play through Asia. So I don't know if that changes this year and is not really necessary. But I felt that they should have played through Asia a lot more. And I think that makes a difference in them winning or not as well. So yeah, for me, it's like either New York again or the Lynx pulling it off finally. I get the Aces is coming, but I don't know. I guess it's to be seen with that. But yeah, top 3 for sure, and like probably number 2 for me.
Facts. All right, let me get to some of these comments. Who y'all think is better? Phoenix.
Who y'all think be better? Phoenix Fever and a Dream. The Dream.
What was the question? Fever, Phoenix.
Phoenix Fever or the Dream?
I guess the
Who has a
Fever.
better all-around team? Who has a better bench?
I think Fever is better than both of those teams.
Yeah, I think the Fever is gonna be better.
Yeah,
that was
Phoenix don't even have a point guard.
That was a bad question. Like, ask about teams that's even. Wody Matt, you messing up the audio, Wody.
Yeah, he messing up the audio.
Don't do that. You know me. It ain't gonna take me long.
Oh Lord.
It's a little bit better. I had that little issue with Kate. I had to mute them.
Nah,
Lord, here we go.
Echo. You got echo, Wody.
I think they drink this better. Oh.
I close the YouTube. It probably was the YouTube. Is that better now?
Yeah, you good.
Yeah.
You're not good. I can still hear me.
Probably gotta go out and then come back in.
Wody, I'm gonna need you to sell some of them beats, man, and invest in a mic or something.
Wody, every show he come up with a mic problem.
There you go again. Why the mic be messed up? Brianna signs with LA. They're in the playoffs easily, so hopefully she signs with Chicago.
Who? Brianna
Maxwell.
Brandon Maxwell.
How am I sending her?
Now you was always fine as we heard the echo, but I don't hear it no more. You go.
Oh, and I love right now that even Brendan Maxwell is a conversation because I just randomly did that video about Brendan Maxwell. I feel like I contributed to the information of Brendan getting out there. But anyway, I just want to salute you. I love that even though you have a slight bias.
See, this is what you be style like, Nate. Nate, remember I'll be like, your mic be going out. This would it be. This would it be right here. I don't know what the hell happened. But I appreciate the salute though. Thank you. But we don't know what else.
You know what it is? You know what it is? He about to say something goofy. So the mic start checking out because he about to say some goofy stuff.
I jumped in the elevator. That's what it was. I got in the elevator as soon as I started saying
it. I just told you don't come on my platform with the crazy sounds, and you got in the elevator. That's disrespectful. Okay, that's how you feel about me. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
In the elevator.
Yeah, like let's keep it a bean. Let's looking. Hopefully, I'm good right now, but let's keep it a bean. Tina Charles is still a good contributor, but Tina Charles and Brittany Griner. It's nice, but I don't think that's moving the needle. I don't think that's moving the needle that much.
Wody, hold on. I gotta pause you right there. Because you a genius, bro. That's what I'm gonna call it. You a genius. I don't know how you come up with the topics you come up with. You came on here. Nobody was talking about. You heard me read something in the chat. I guess nobody was talking about Brendan Maxwell, and you had a take on Brendan Maxwell, and you came back to talk about Brittany Griner and who?
Tina Charles.
I saw somebody in the chat. I think I'll be reading the chat. No, I think I'll be reading the chat and then listening to y'all because somebody said in the chat, and I thought that's what y'all was responding to.
No.
Yeah, I be trying to keep up, but it's linear because I be really reading the chat. I be going at it with people in the chat.
Wody Matt.
Don't do that.
This is what you should do, right? When you come up, say, "Hey, what's the topic?" Just something simple like that, and then you'll be on topic instead of coming up and just starting to give you a take, and it's completely out of the subject that people was talking about. Just say, "Yo, what's the top?" I do when I come on. This is not my show, it's Brooklyn show. I come on, I'll be like, "All right, which one we on? Like, what you want to talk about? What was said?" And then you could be on topic, but you just come in and just you throwing the whole topic off. You talking about something different. You feel me?
Come from left field.
Yeah, like it's crazy. And then
that's why I asked. I ain't want to keep roasting me.
Hey, great idea, Key. I'm gonna have to take that more into consideration because I do my best to have decorum, especially when I'm dealing with people. For some reason, I thought y'all were responding to that Fever. Who's the best out of the Fever, the Dream, and because I heard him speaking and say like, "Yo, that's not a good question." I heard Brooklyn say that, and I thought that's what y'all was addressing.
To that, but we had moved on. We had already
okay.
answered it, so that's why. Okay, I didn't even know that's what you was talking about because when you started to talk, I was like, "How is he talking about Brent?" Because you had just left off talking about Brenna Maxwell. So I'm like, okay, he gonna finish his statement.
You had it on the screen. You had it on the screen.
I thought you was gonna finish because remember your sound went out. You know what I mean? You was also giving me props too. So remember. I just ain't know where you was going because where you started ain't where you finished, bro. Like you started someplace and you finished someplace else. I was just confused. That's all. But I think it's genius because look, I think it's genius what you do because I think you just be like what you do. You can never run out of stuff to talk about. Like you always gonna have something else to go with it. So I see what you're doing.
Hey, Wody,
I think I be trying to be like a McDonald's to go bag. Like I be trying to put everything in real quick. Pause.
I was about to. I don't even think that's pausable. I'm gonna have to pause. That was crazy. But go ahead, Mo3. What you were saying?
I was saying I thought that's what you was talking about, but the thing that was throwing me off was the Tina Charles thing. What does Tina Charles have to do with that question?
Because Tina Charles just got signed by the Mercury.
No, she didn't. She went to the Sun.
Yeah, she on Connecticut.
Yeah,
hold on. I swear it was the Mercury. I think she went to. Okay. Then that's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible.
Yeah.
You know they not about to win nothing.
Nah, she just wanted her money, and this is her last. She didn't. I don't know why she. Yeah, I don't know what that was about, but I knew she wanted to start. I kept telling y'all when people kept saying, "Oh, Tina to Chicago," I'm like, she want to start. She don't want to come off the bench.
I think she just retiring. That's where she started her career. I think she just going there to finish her career. That's what I think. We'll see.
That's what I think too. I think she just wanted to go back to the organization she started with and retire.
Yeah. But what, you remember in the NBA, don't they be doing like a 10-day contract and then just retire there?
No.
Yeah, some people do that. I actually seen that. Some people do that.
Do like a 1-day contract and then retire.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They do like a 1-day retire.
I don't remember that.
She wanted to get paid and start. She know they're gonna be losing. She want to get paid and start.
Yeah, I think that.
Yeah, she got 175 from the Sun, so
Yeah.
I don't think we was gonna give her 175.
I mean, we got enough money.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, I get it,
but I mean, she want to start too, though.
Give her that.
Yeah.
Well, she getting paid. They don't got nobody, and they not trying to win.
Absolutely not.
She's gonna end her career on an ass team, and that's all right with her.
But it's the team she started with.
We getting a pick.
Yeah, it's the team she started with, and she get this start to. She get her bag, and you never know. You never know. I mean, it's a pie in the sky, but that coach they brought over there, Rashid, I can't say that man's name. So, but yeah, he was coaching a lot of international players. If they got all this cap space and if they could pull some of them international players over, you never know. They might be like a fringe. They might be what Atlanta was last year and be a fringe team.
Nah, they gonna
all these stack teams. They ain't gonna win nothing.
They're gonna be trash, and we're gonna get a good pick next year.
Yes, sir.
I think Connecticut is playing for the 2027 draft. I don't think that makes sense.
Yeah, they gotta have 2 years of a bad record. So yeah, I think they going for Juju or Hannah.
Yep, they tanking for sure.
And it's smart for them because they already said they not at least they made it be known that they not planning on getting the facilities. Selling team or building facilities. So the best thing you could do is bring in young players that's not really, tied over you yet. They're not tired of your franchise, so they'll come in and just be happy.
Did they say they never building any?
That's why they said that's part of the reason why. Yeah, that's part of the reason why AT left. They stubborn. They like we
ain't building nothing.
Oh, they wanted it. Okay, so then they're clearly one of those teams that they cool with being a business. They don't care about a championship.
Yeah, they
it's cool if they get it, but it's not their end goal. They just like, all right, whatever. That's crazy to say. I'm not building a.
Somebody help me because I don't want to misspeak on this. This is Native Americans, right? This is their resort. This is The reserve, I mean, this is
That's
the
a
reserve.
tribe. Yeah, Connecticut Sun Tribe. Yeah.
Yeah.
They own the team. But that's crazy to say you're not gonna build facilities. I'm cool with them not selling it, but not building facilities is crazy. To adhere to the players.
I think they should go to Boston. They should go to Boston.
I would love for Boston to have a women's team. That'd be dope.
Somebody would have to buy it from them.
Yeah, but they would have to be willing to sell.
The Native Americans own it.
They would have to be willing to sell though.
And then and Brooke, and just keeping it tall, like it puts them in a major city market. That would help.
It puts them in a, not only that, it puts them in a historic like basketball market. Boston is not even basketball. That's a sports, you know, that's a sports town. So
definitely is.
Got the Red Sox, the Bruins.
Yeah, Boston.
They're gonna automatically have a rival in New York, right? Boston and New York teams hate each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
so it makes perfect sense to go to that market itself. It's a perfect to go to Boston.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's built in. It's like automatically I gotta dislike them just on the strength. I gotta dislike them automatically on the strength at that point.
Facts. They might automatically.
Yeah, because you see what Dallas gave up for Dejanay Brooke.
What was it? I know they got a pick.
Yeah, they had to give up their pick. They had just the 8th pick. They had just gave up. So that means they trying to give up multiple picks. They wanted their pick back for next year. Chicago's like, nah.
Oh, so wait.
So they's probably trying to get they pick for next year.
Wait, Nate, I thought they kept it. So you saying that they gave up the 8th pick to Connecticut? So Connecticut has
Dallas, they gave up the 8th pick to Connecticut. Yeah.
So I wonder what Connecticut is thinking.
But they didn't just get Dejanay. They also got a pick back too. They got the 12th pick back. They gave up the 8th. They gave up the 8th.
Yeah, they went down 2 spots. Yeah, so they gave up the
12th pick back. So they still really won.
No, she wouldn't have started on the sky, Teddy. No, it wouldn't happen.
You know what I'm saying? They out here winning.
Yeah, Connecticut won picks. That's what.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry, and pardon me, I didn't hear that. Who you said would have started on the sky, Brooklyn?
No, somebody said Tina Charles.
No, it was a comment.
Smart.
Somebody said Tina Charles would have started on the sky. Absolutely. She not. Over who? Angel? Camilla? No.
She's a center, so she should start at center. And let's keep it a bean. She technically is better offensively than Camilla right now. It's not even a technically. She definitely is, dog. He's not as good defensively at this point, but come on, let's be honest.
Yeah, nah, she won't start on the sky.
Nah, you tripping. You tripping, bro.
Yo, Brooklyn listening to the whole thing and then going, yeah, nah, she would have started.
You don't even need to argue. Just nah.
Yeah, she would not, yo.
Like I hear you, but no.
No.
It just don't make no sense.
I took your soliloquy and advisement, but the answer is still no.
Especially in year 2. She's not starting over.
Yeah, took your whole soliloquy and I put it in the bag and I put the bag over there.
Camilla block party.
It's still a no.
Like
we're not gonna set Camilla back for Tina Charles. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah.
I just want to be honest. I just want to be honest though. I just want to be honest, and if y'all can be honest with yourselves too. Yes, there are some veteran players that are rounding the corner, but just like used for an example, this is for analogy purposes only. Jason Tatum technically is better than LeBron, but if LeBron goes to Boston, he's not coming off the bench.
He always do this. He always go to NBA. He always go to NBA and say something crazy.
Hey, what K-Sell said, I'm not gonna let you do that, Walt. I'm not gonna let you do that.
That still doesn't make
any sense. Brooke, don't let him do that. K-Sell say trying to cause confusion. Don't let him do it.
So Wody, let me ask Wody, watch this. Hold on, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this, y'all, because I love when people do this, right? Because they don't think what they think through. So you trying to tell me that Luka just got traded to the Lakers, right?
Yep, absolutely.
So you trying to tell me that if you got a Luka, right, and you got a LeBron on your team, right, and LeBron is about to retire, and Luka is in the prime of his career, who would you prefer to start more? All right, you ain't even got to answer the question. That was enough crickets. That was enough crickets for me. That was enough crickets. You don't even got to answer the question. It don't matter. It don't matter. He's in the prime of his career. One is on the out the door. Now, we both know both of them is going to start. But who's more important?
The younger player.
He ain't saying that.
The younger player, right? No. But unfortunately, when you got a scenario like that where you got the power forward locked up, and I'm using again just what is there. Angel, unless you're gonna put Angel at the 3.
Hold on. We're gonna wrap
unless you're gonna put Angel at the 3.
We're gonna wrap this up and go into another conversation. Tina Charles is old, bro. She old. She's still nice. She still has a lot of skill and a lot to teach, right? Yeah. But you got another player that's bigger. You can't teach 6'7". You got another player that's bigger and with the right knowledge will be better.
Right.
So you don't stunt her growth to play the player that's going out the door. That don't make sense. Especially when she already proved. Especially when she already proved she could start in this league. Yeah. So okay, she's a younger player. She could start in this league. Have the older player give her the knowledge and the tutelage, and that's it. That's all you need. You're not gonna start her over. Camilla isn't a bench player, bro. She's a starter.
She's a starter.
Yeah, I get that. Their teachers trolling you.
No, you see, even Keisha, I'm being so sincere, like looking at it. There's certain veteran players that you just. There's certain veteran players like you just not taking them off the bench.
Let me ask you a question. Out of respect, hey, Wody, let me ask you a question.
Out of respect.
Yeah. Has Tina Charles been in the league longer than Jonquel Jones?
Yeah.
But if Tina Charles is on a Liberty, would you start her over Jonquel Jones?
But you see again.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
Why
you want to cause confusion with the Sky? Answer the question about the Liberty.
She's not better than Jonquel.
Who's to say? Who's to say? Jonquel ain't do all the things that Tina Charles has done in this league.
Yeah, but I was talking about as far as the skill wise. Tina Charles is technically a better offensive weapon than Camilla.
This is a nuanced conversation. Yo, Wody, this is a nuanced conversation too. This is why I be talking about nuance, because y'all say definite statements and don't think about nuance. Camilla was as good as she was in her rookie year after coming off an injury, having to start because Will was out, with a point guard that could not pass to her. That couldn't pass to her. She's easily averaging the same points probably as Tina Charles had she had a PG that could properly feed her the ball. You have to put the entire picture together. If I could get Camilla to possibly average around the same thing as Tina Charles in year 2, because I get her a better PG, why would I have Tina Charles start before her? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and the next part that don't make sense is, even if that was the case and you saying, oh, she's better offensively, the offense that she's so close better than is marginal. But on the defensive side, it's not even close.
I agree with you there. I agree with you there. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. She can space the floor better.
I'm sorry. I'm saying Mo 3. Wody Mac, I'm going to need you to do better, right? Because you from my town, bro. You can't have us out here looking crazy on the streets, bro. I'm gonna need you to start having better takes, because you representing the city, bro. I don't. Well, you can't be the guy, Wody Matt. You can't be the guy that come up here on the panel and then everybody in the chat start flaming you because you're saying crazy. I want you to be the guy that's, you know what I mean? Have a little bit of think about what you say for you say it, bro.
I just gotta be.
You just letting shit fly without thinking about it. Think about it first.
You know what? and I'm gonna accept the critique because I want everybody to understand that I listen and I listen with the intent to learn. This is just my thing.
You know what it seemed like? I'm gonna tell you
Just my
the perception
thing.
of you. Hold on, Wody. Let me tell you the perception of you. It seemed like you literally come up here just to argue. It seemed like you come up here to say something totally left field so you can have an argument. That's what it seemed like you're doing.
Nah, it don't even be that. Like, I just disagree. I don't want to argue. It's just I disagree.
It's cool if you disagree. My problem with your disagreement is you not thinking about your disagreement. You just disagree and then say some crazy shit. Think about it first.
And all I ask sometimes when I ask people, yo, take a look at this, right? Think about it too. Like, take a look at it from my perspective. Yes, I agree. Camilla is way better defensively, younger and way better defensively than Tina Charles. But can you say, all right, if it breaks down in a half-court offense, mind you, and we're about to talk basketball. If it breaks down in a half-court offense, we don't have a Kennedy Carter on the team. Can Tina Charles, can we throw the ball to Tina Charles and she create a shot? She's a hell of a shot creator, even still at her advanced age. Better than Camilla.
Hey, do me a favor, Wody Mac. I want you to go to the stats and I want you to look up Camilla's efficiency in scoring.
Yeah, I'm saying shot create in that post.
No, in the post. That's what she scored a lot at. Go look at Wody. Go, but before you finish your take, go look at her numbers and tell me what the numbers say.
Yeah, at the rim, Camilla is unstoppable at the rim. Now, what if I take
the post? That's what he said, right? Panel. Did he just say in the post?
All three levels. Oh, high post, mid post, low post. Yeah, all levels of that thing. Hey, you've seen Tina Charles hit that elbow jumper. You've seen her hit a jumper. You've seen her give you the turnaround.
Wody, do you know what's considered the highest percentage shot?
At the basket. That's what you want. That's the shot you want. We know this, Keith. But I'm just saying, like, again, everybody's not. My whole point being, everybody not going for that. Somebody can guard you down there. There's still somebody can guard you.
6'7". Somebody could guard the 6'7" Camilla at the most highest percentage shot making or whatever shot. You get what I'm saying? I'm not saying like she gonna make every basket, but your scenario, right? I'm using your scenario. You need to get a bucket. It's in the half. You know what I'm trying to say? Where are you gonna? The most highest percentage shot is by the goal, and she's 6'7". Not a lot of players in the league is 6'7". Her efficiency is. You're still gonna go to Camilla, not the elbow shot necessarily.
Facts. Hey, Wody, I got a question for you. Where is the mid post?
The exact footage, but basically in that in between, right outside the restricted circle, inside the free throw line. So basically, like a jump hook or a turnaround.
Wody, where's the mid? You said that's why I said you need to think before you speak. You said it's a low post, right?
Yeah.
Where's the low post?
No.
Basically, like the dunker spot. Think of it like the dunker spot, the restricted area.
Spot. All right, that's not the low.
I don't know the exact footage, but you know, like it's like 6 feet.
No, listen, what I'm trying to tell you.
6 to 8 feet, so on and so forth.
Low post, that's a dunker spot, right? That's what you just mentioned. That's not the low post. That's a dunker spot, right? The low post is next is on the left or the right block, right? And then you mentioned the high post, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which is the thing, right? You know where the high post is at?
Right out there. Right, you say a step inside the free throw to the elbows.
Right next to the free throw. That's the high post, right? But where the fuck is I never heard the mid post ever in my life. Where's the mid?
You say just basically that area in between where
there's no mid post.
There is no mid
post. It's basically like you basically in jump territory.
There's no mid post, Wody. That's why I said you speak. You just be speaking. The low post, the mid post, the high post. There's no fucking mid post.
There's only the baseline, the low post, and the high post. Hey,
it's okay, Wody. We listen and we don't judge.
I just told him to think for he speak. I said you just
outside of the paint.
We listen and we don't judge.
Where the fuck is the mid post?
On the outside of it is the post. So down by the baseline, that's the baseline right there. Then a little bit further up, around by the restricted
Look,
circle.
I'm playing with the baby.
That's the low post.
I didn't check that out with
By the elbow, that's the high post.
I'm sorry, Moultrie. Look, he tried to describe the mid post.
Hey, Brooklyn eyes just got real big, yo. That was crazy.
Nah, Brooklyn crying real tears.
Real tears.
Y'all leave Woden.
He's still talking. We listen and we don't judge.
Moultrie, I don't want to overtalk Mo3 really. I'm clowning him at this point. Mo3 really educating. Yeah, Mo3.
What he think the mid post is? It's really the low post.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because what he think is the low post, which is way down there by the dunker spot. That's the baseline. That's not really the low post.
That's the dunker spot. That's what I was trying to tell him.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The dunker spot is actually in the paint. Anything the post is actually outside them two lines. You can't post.
I just wanted to be known. Like I said, I don't know the exact footage because then you would basically take that same distance. Let's say you're 6 feet away from the basket. Let's say
I don't know the exact footage.
Right, because like what they would consider that like say a 15-foot jumper, like they say a 15 or 16-foot jumper, right? That I would assume that's about high post area. That's about probably where the free throw line is at. So like the exact, like I think like if you talking, I think it's like anywhere from like at the basket to 6 feet out, anywhere in a circular, in that diameter of anywhere 6 feet from the basket would be I think about considered low post.
The high post,
and then in between from 7 feet to about 10 to 11 feet. You can call that mid post area because you still can take a jump shot from there or a push shot. A lot of floaters come from that area.
Bodie, if you're making shit up, you can call it whatever you want.
I'm not dead. But you cannot be this detailed. I cannot be this detailed to be making this up. I can't be this detailed to make it up.
No, nigga, you're making up mid post, bro. You're making up mid post.
Hey, Wody, this is how you know what you're saying makes no sense. Because the reason they call it a high post is because your back is to the basket. Now, if no one's playing defense and you turn around and you jump and shoot the ball, what do they call it?
I was moving. I'm moving. I couldn't hit. You said what area?
They call it a mid-range jump shot. That's a mid-range shot.
Hell, it's called a mid-range too, right?
But you're all the way at the top. You're at the high post. So where is the mid post?
I be thinking I'll be joking when I say a lot of people skip basketball 101 classes and they need to take some classes. This is case in point of somebody he just need to know something as simple as there's no mid post. It's okay if you don't know that. There's no mid post. It's a low post and it's a high post. And that's it. It's
and
okay.
Instead of Wody being like, "Oh, all right, bet you right." This motherfucker is still trying to describe it like it's the craziest thing, yo.
God, I operate at the mid post. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hey, yo, Keith. All I'm saying is, if I can give an accurate description of it, it got to be something.
Yeah, but you can't just call it a mid post. Instead of just saying like, "Okay, my bad." That's not what but this is the description of it. You just went and you made it up. You named it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then they educated you and you kept going with it.
Wody, there's spots on the floor that's called things for a reason. And there's no spot on the floor ever was named the mid post. You have the corner, right? We all know what the corners is. You have the short corner, right? You all know what the short corner is. You have the low post. You have the dunker spot, right? You have the top of the key, right? You have the three-point shot. You have the wings. These are all spots on the floor, bro. There's no mid-wing, right? There's no mid-key. Those things don't exist, but you could describe them. You could just make it up and describe it if you want. But it don't exist, is what I'm trying to tell you.
This is jokes.
I accept that. It sounds crazy when you say that because nobody use that term. But I think you know what? I'm gonna fall back. It just sounds crazy to say mid wing though.
Yo, Woody, you ever play basketball outside? You from New York, so I know we play ball outside. You ever play basketball outside?
Yeah.
You ever send a nigga to the mid post? All right, I rest my case, Woody. Stop coming on my channel. If you're gonna come on my channel, you from New York. I don't want you to sound crazy. I want you to sound educated, my nigga. Don't come on my channel ever bringing up no mid post or sounding crazy like this again. Do that on them niggas channel. When you come on my channel, act like you know what you're talking about. This prime time over there. You heard?
I'm gonna say a 10 foot. I'm gonna say a shot from 10 feet.
There you go. I'm cool. 10 footer. I'm cool with that. Pause.
All right, Brooke. Yeah, on that gave me a headache. I'm about to go lay down. I'm finna go to bed. Everybody be safe. Good night, y'all. Great panel.
Listen, everybody subscribe to my girl Key. Mods, if y'all want to drop her Mods, if y'all want to drop her link in the chat. Everybody go subscribe.
Man, y'all aggravated Key and the baby. I had to start singing. I didn't know what was going on. Baby was upset. Like, what is happening?
Baby was like, what's a mid post?
He like, you know what? I'm done with this. Y'all just made me sleepy. A Jamaican accent kind of came out.
Yo, you know what's funny? I just told this man, shout out to my brother Wody. I just told this man, I said, yo, think for you speak, bro. This nigga said the high post, the low post, and the mid post. It just flew out. That shit just flew out.
Oh, Jesus.
He know damn well nobody never told him no mid post. He was just watching basketball one day and was like, that's the mid post. Oh man, Wody crazy. Shout out to you, Wody. You funny. You funny, Wody.
Brooklyn, you can't keep saying that. You're making it sound bad. The more you saying it, you making it sound bad. You're supposed to say it one time and leave it alone. You're making it sound bad the more you say it.
Heard.
Stop being mean, Brooke. You a meanie.
Now he got me really thinking about that. Keisha be like, not like, oh, you keep saying it the way you saying it. You're making it sound crazy. No, I don't want to say it.
Hey, Wody, you play 2K?
I haven't in a while, but yeah, I play.
Okay. You ever had your players line up at the mid post before?
I happen to be a catch and shoot player on 2K. I'm even though I talk about defense, I'm usually the 3-and-D. I'm the they call a hybrid defender. You know, you got the creative player. I usually make a lot of hybrid defenders or stretch fives. I'm usually the catch and shoot guy.
Okay. You sound like
I'm the sharpshooter.
So you
sharpshooter. That's why I respect shooters.
You sound like you trash then.
How you trash when you shoot? I get 18 off of straight 5 to 6 threes a game.
Listen, Wody, I play 2K.
5 to 6 threes a game is 18 points easy.
Wody, I play 2K. I know trash when I see trash. I can tell you trash, Wody.
No. I'm getting you 18 and 10. What more do you want from me?
Not against me and my guys. Mm-mm.
And I'm guarding whoever the best player is all day.
Okay.
All day.
Got that lockdown.
Well, y'all should really have a tournament and see who come out on top, bro.
Oh, he don't want to do that, Lakeisha. Yeah.
If we playing mock and I ain't played in a minute. Like I said, I ain't got no bills. But if we was playing my career, oh yeah, do a little squad. Oh yeah, put me on whoever. Come out there with a 6'8" to a 6'10" bill. Yeah, I'm locking shit up. I'm locking it up.
Heard you. I mean, we could get to some of these comments, or y'all got a topic. Y'all could bring up a topic. It's up to y'all.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Or to all available.
How about them Cowboys?
Nah, we not talking that. We not doing that. You are right. Jeff could get her, but AC does not want to come to Chicago. We have a bad reputation. I'm sure Candace Parker already gave her the school. I fuck with my chat, man. My chat having a whole conversation. Camilla offense was decent, but having to deal with a bad PG play. You were wild for calling Brianna social justice. I dropped my drink. Read it. Yo, I told you, yo, KL been cooking all night, yo. I don't know what's up with L tonight, but she been roasting tonight, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Wody be trolling, man. That's a fact.
And gave Kia a headache. Made her go to bed.
Yeah, made her go to bed. She took a leave or Tylenol and said, "Look, I got to lay down."
I ain't mad at her.
If nothing else, I can make you think.
See, that's the problem.
You make me want to say we listen and we don't judge when you start talking.
Well, Wody, that's the problem. We don't need you to make us think. We need you to think. It's the other way around. We need you to think, Wody.
Oh Lord,
we already thinking.
Oh,
that's
Lord,
the problem. You come up here and you say some shit and it makes us stop thinking. We like, what the fuck just happened? We need you to
think. All I know is the baby was wondering, why did she keep laughing at me?
Wow.
I didn't know what I was trying to quiet the baby down, and I still got my earphones on, and I hear the rest of it. I tell you this, at least you stand 10 toes down, player. You keep going with your point, and you don't let nothing deter you.
It's genius. He always gonna have something to talk about. Like he always gonna find something to say, even if it's he don't think about it. He not gonna think about it, but he gonna say it with confidence too.
I thought he was finna talk about Brenda Maxwell. I want to hear what was going on with her.
If I didn't know basketball, I would have thought the mid post was a thing. I would have thought.
That's true.
I don't know
as hard as he went at it.
But I know.
But
I don't know as much
what's up with Brenda Maxwell?
There's no mid post.
Right. What's going on with Brenda Maxwell? Wody?
No, all I was saying is I did a video. It's on my channel. I've been doing highlights reviews and like little catch ups with certain players that didn't get a chance to stick that was drafted last year. I'm gonna continue doing it for other players that I'm watching. Like I go deep dive, Google search, then I go watch the game. I got websites that I have access to where I can watch games that is backdoor, the backdoor bootleg sites. So I can see full games, and then looking up some of the international players, some of the that are playing in smaller leagues. I had to do like some hard searching to find some of them games for Brenna, because she's playing in a Spanish league, and
where's your
it's in Spanish.
Let me find it.
And it's in Spanish, but I found some of her international games and analyzing her game. And I got the video on my channel. And she's she's basically playing the same way. She's like 9 points, 10 points a game, catch and shoot, decent. Like she's solid. Like she would do well on a lot of teams.
Read the comment, Wody.
I saw that comment like 20 minutes ago. Yeah. I saw that comment like 20 minutes ago.
I know I'm back garbage. I'm backed up.
Damn,
LL been cooking tonight, man.
I see AZ Fudd still doing. She's cooking again.
As long as she stays healthy, she's good, man.
Yeah, she healthy, yeah, but how long is she going? She stays healthy the rest of the year. Like I was saying to Brooke, if she stays healthy and they make a good run in the tournament, I don't think they're getting far. But if they make a good run, her draft stock will be, come up if she stay healthy though.
He said New York back 50.
Dang. Not 50 years.
That is a long time.
Lakeisha ain't right. That is a long time. That's funny.
Yeah, some of us wouldn't even born when they talking about going all the way back there.
No, my man. You gonna get better. You just gotta, you know what I mean? Next time you come on my pen, you better say something profound. I was agreeing with you earlier when you was in KSAP chat.
Is it left, right, straight post?
That's why I said you be cooking sometimes. Very rarely you cook and then you just be bugging. But
Notice that he got it straight. He everybody had it on. Everybody What I like about Wody Mack is he go by the beat of his own drum. He don't care about nobody else's drum. He doing his own thing, and he don't care what y'all say.
That's right.
I'll be Keisha, I ain't gonna hold you. I tell K-Sap, I told a lot of people, even when I went up there by Zoe and them, I respect everybody's viewpoints on things. It's just sometimes I think it'd be really what I'd be reading in the chat, because it don't always be the content creators. Brooklyn is very fair and balanced. Like, I know a lot of people don't too care for certain teams, but he keeps it straight. He's a straight shooter with it. Like,
yeah,
I'm just telling it is what it is, right? I think I'd be more so hyped up what I'd be reading from the chat. Like, I know you can't believe what you just typed. Sometimes, I be sometimes, and that's when y'all see me come up here, and I be wanting to address what we said in the chat too. Like, yo, I know you just ain't typed that. Like, you believe that? Okay, all right. You believe that? If you believe that, I'm with you. It's gangster. I love it.
Hey, Wody, KL said it's all love. It's all love, Wody. It's all love.
Oh, I read that too. I read that too.
Sometimes the chat
all love, all love.
You don't even be knowing some of the stuff that's going on in there. So when you come up here and you talk about the chat, and we already having our own conversation up here, we like, what you talking about, Wody? Okay.
Yeah, I know, because y'all be deep into what y'all talking about. You ain't got time to be going through the. I'll be up here reading the chat while I'm talking to y'all.
Hold on, really quick. Lakeisha, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Roses already played twice this weekend already, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so
I don't think they played Monday.
I don't think they played tomorrow, no.
No, I don't think they play tomorrow. Let me see who's playing tomorrow.
It was going good. I'm surprised they pulled that out. You know, some people, if I can address that real quick, since you did bring up the Roses.
It depends.
Just I'm talking about like how the game went, right?
And what people have been saying about, though, bro. It depends.
In what aspect? Go ahead, fill me in. Pause.
Just make sure you don't bring up nobody standing on the mid post, and we good.
Oh Lord. Yo, they pulled out the win. That's, you know, big respect to them. There was a lot of you know what I mean, a lot of people contributed to that thing in some ways, maybe except Lexi Hull. Besides, you know, her defense, Angel, and everything like that. But it really looks like, to me, people's like, yo, I hear people saying Nola is playing favorites. Like, we just keep in mind, she coached Azarae Stevens, and
it's the
Azarae is putting in buckets. So, and, you know, respect to her doing her thing too.
Azarae is trash, man. She not gonna fool me by having some numbers. So, you know what I mean, one day, so everybody can say she's playing well. Azarae been the reason we've been losing, because she thinks she's a wing player and she's not. She's a 6'6", 6'5" big, that even though she's small in stature, she needs to get her points closer to the basket. If she's wide open and they kick it to you for three, cool. But she just be jacking up shots, and she'll just keep shooting. Even if she missing, she keep shooting. And it's like, that's not your game, number one. And number two, you not one of our go-to players. So who told you to keep shooting? I know it's Lola Henry, because she a girl and all that. She trying to give you confidence. But no, you shouldn't be shooting that much. That's not you are help. You are help.
Definitely a stretch.
You're not a go-to player.
Not a go-to player, no.
But how many stretches,
even like watching the games in this class, though.
Hey, Wody, how many stretches that's not the go-to guy on a team that's just jacking up 13 to 14 shots? That's gonna get you sat on the bench, bro. Nobody does that. I don't care what stretch that's not a go-to guy on a team that's gonna put up 14 attempts and really only make 2.
Oh, hell no. Now they're not coming to you no more. But just like, for say, like a corner guy, like a corner sitter, or, you know what I mean, like the person that catches the ball off the drive, or off the pick and pop, right? Those opportunities, you might get five or 6 of those.
Yo, bro,
I mean, I'm trying to think of like the certain players that play like that.
Bro,
like
she's dribbling up court and pulling up like a small forward and shooting there.
Yeah, this the avenue, and people is not gonna like it. The reason why I like this so much, this unrivaled thing, is because people who are getting to do stuff they never will get to do in the dub. So I'm getting to see like that, you know what I mean? How I didn't know you had that in your game, or I didn't know you had that ability to do that, right? like, it's just getting to see like a little sample size of what people might be able to do, even though you will probably never get to display that with your team. She's like, oh, snap,
Kayla Clark's face. She's also not turning the ball over at a historic rate.
Hey, but Wody, everybody knew she could come down court and jack up bricks. So she's doing exactly what people already know she could do.
Nah, like I was about to say though, big bro, for the few little Sparks games, I mean, shit, if you was watching the Angel and you was watching Cece and me watching the Liberty, like there was a lot of players that I got introduced to, or I saw them do some things that they jumped off the page for me. Azare Stevens, Nelson Adota, I'm just naming some, like some bigs. Nelson Adota, Azare Stevens, Emily Angsler, Stephanie Dolson. A lot of these stretch type bigs kind of jumped off the page for me, and then Lee Uru a little bit. You know what I mean? Just like they were pulling it, and Lee Uru and Azare, they both play together. They were pulling it, letting it go. Hey yo, kick out to them. If they open, that's what they was theirs for. They don't bang in it. They do not bang in the post, right? Dolson and them, they really don't bang. They just catch and shoot. That's what they do. That's how they utilize, being a leader at your role, like you said, and. That's what Stevens does when she do get on the court. She just let it go.
Being a star in your role, you're saying.
Yeah, be a star in your role. When she played for the Sparks, if she get an opportunity, it's always going to generally be a 3-point attempt. And maybe she's just working on that. Maybe she's working on that aspect of her game when she could take that back with her to the Sparks. You know what I mean? She had, I don't even remember exactly how many games they played. I think it's been like 6. So out of like 6 games, I can recall 2. She's had 2 really good games, right? That last one being 1 and another one when she was also the leading scorer. So like 2 out of 6. 2 out of 6 ain't bad. You know what I mean? Let me go hold that. And you say Angels had 3 out of 3. She's had like amazing games. 3 out of 3. Chelsea's had like 3 out of 3. Kai's maybe 2 out of, like everybody's had like at least 2. And I don't know what percentage you want to put as like, okay, if you had 3 out of 3, all right, you 50%, you good. 3 games good, 3 games bad, you on, you off. But that's to be expected. You know what I mean? But they all just, I like seeing them do what they do.
I got to stop you right there, man. Angel only had 1 bad game. Even the last game where she got ejected, she was a still 7 minutes. What she had, like 7 minutes?
That wasn't a bad game, though. That wasn't a bad game.
Yeah,
that wasn't a bad game.
Minutes, she did better than people playing the whole entire games. She only had 1 bad game out of the 5 games they played, and another one of those 2 games that Azray was the leading scorer. She actually was bad in that game. That's one of the games that she was just jacking up all them threes and didn't make not one.
Exactly, and I don't agree that
she didn't make not one.
I don't even agree that Angel had a bad game. I believe those are the games that I think one of those games that they quote unquote said she had a bad game. She was in foul trouble, so they sat her down, so she wasn't able to do nothing. Again, like I had told B Will, because B Will had said a few weeks ago or a few days ago, why don't we critique Angel Reese a lot or whatever the case may be? And I told him my reason, and I said, listen, I'm not going to critique you if you don't even get enough minutes in the game for me to critique. And Angel Reese's first 3, it was like her first 2 to 3, maybe even 4 games, she really didn't get no minutes because she was in the bench for foul trouble. She was on the bench, so she really couldn't do nothing. And then she had to break her last 2 games. I believe it was either last 2 or last 3. I think it's last 2 games. She been getting the minutes, and you see what happens when she get minutes, right? She's finally getting minutes. So I can't critique you if you're not getting no minutes.
Nah,
hell, I mean, I give you 1. I give you 1.
Modi Mac, let Mo 3 go, then you go, Modi Mac.
The reason I could concede that she had that 1 bad game, because when I was watching that game, she missed like 3 or 4, like basically wide open layups, easy shots that she's supposed to make, and she just missed them. It wasn't because of somebody playing good defense on her. It's just she just was bad at that. I don't know. So once I see that, I'm like, yeah, you wasn't getting the minutes to make up for it, but the minutes that you had the opportunity, and you just fumbled the opportunity. So I gotta go with that. But other than that, I can't see. She's been the best player on the team, and it's not even close.
Really quick, and then you go, Modi Mac. Yeah, I had to do that because if you're going to troll in my chat, at least subscribe. Don't come in here trolling. I'm cool with you trolling. I'm cool with the trolls. You know what I mean? That don't bother me. You see, I'm gonna just crack jokes on you. It is what it is. But if you're gonna do that, subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I mean? So that's why I had to do that. But get it, Wody, man.
Yeah. So I will say this is just a quick observation though, as far as it goes for Angel. Like it's a good opportunity for her too to put into practice with live defense on her, you know, in a game situation, some things that she's been working on, which is going to be amazing for her game. And even I just say this in all honesty, I don't even feel like it's a necessity to be too nitpicky with the layup thing. Yes, you just hoping that's gonna get better.
Wody Matt, you talking about layups?
Yeah, like I don't even think it's necessary to be
layups though, Wody Matt. You really talking about layups? We really talking
about
that.
No, we're not talking about that.
No.
That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like it's.
I want to talk about layups. Why Brittany Stewart misses so many layups? She a former MVP.
Brianna Stewart or you Brittany?
Brianna Stewart. Why she missing so much?
Hey, most of the times when I'm seeing a lot of these players like Kayla McBride and them,
we ain't talking about Kayla McBride and them. We talking about
all of them. I'm
Brianna
using.
Stewart.
I can't recall which exact situation.
You want to talk about Angel, right? Missing layups.
All of them missing layups.
Let's talk about
Brianna. A lot. We're seeing it a lot, but only in those cases I excuse. Only in those cases I excuse it with some of them, Keisha. It's like, all right, you trying to blow by your defender, and you trying to take a layup, a difficult layup.
Mute up, Wody. Lakeisha, when he want to talk about Chicago, you know what I'm saying? He wants to stop all this confusion. Now let's talk about the Liberty. Why Stewie missing so many layups?
And she been in the league a long time.
She a former MVP.
She been playing for years. What we seeing from Stewie is not nice.
What's going on, Wody? Talk about it.
If you're taking a difficult layup, I'll accept
these are easy layups. She missing easy layups.
You missing bunnies. If you missing bunnies, that's a problem.
She missing bunnies.
Keep it a bean. If you missing bunnies, you can't be missing bunnies. If you like, okay, you full speed, you got a defender trailing you. You trying to alter your layup.
Easy layups.
If you smoking bunnies, you can't smoke bunnies. You can't be smoking bunnies. That is what it is.
Lexi Hubb was down there by herself and missed the bunny.
So, but as far as what I was about to say though is concerning with Angel, with everything else I'm seeing the mid range coming into play. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, this ain't but no far. Like they got plenty of people that can do the glaze for their favorites. I glaze for Arike and John Quell. You know what I mean? But with consideration, even still saying Arike is inefficient. Arike be smoking some. Arike be smoking some and taking some of the most ill-advised shots. But it's entertaining the way she does it. Maybe it's just me. She misses in an entertaining fashion. it look good. A good looking miss.
In an unrivaled. No, seriously, I didn't watch all these games, so let me speak for a moment. Arike has not been taking ill-advised shots. She's not been shot chucking in unrivaled. Her shot is just not falling. She's trying to make jump shots, they ain't falling. She's trying to make layups. They ain't falling. She's not chucking them because she's been more assisting, passing the ball out.
Yo, I'm sorry, Lakeisha. Tiffy's stupid.
I mean, even Vandersloot went up there and had a bad missed layup. To be honest with you, Brooke, all of them have been missing layups.
That's a fact. Everybody blowing layups.
Everybody been blowing bunnies.
Lakeisha, Tiffy and Co says Stewie missed open layups to ice out Game 5. They went into. I guess she's saying they went into overtime because of it. They went into overtime because of it. Then she talk about next caller.
It happens. That's why people. If ever put it to you,
and they crucified her because of it. You know it.
Let me just say this. You know what's so ignorant about this conversation is in the NBA men's game. You name me one player that makes all their layups. Name me one. Because most of those men are not over 50% field goal percentage.
Nah.
Name me one that's over 50%.
You see, the only difference though with that again with Lakeisha, because there's still some ill-advised.
Half of their shots, right?
Yeah. All I can say is for as it goes with is as layups being one of those things I find very interesting in the game. You can take an ill-advised layup attempt. Some people are good at making them. Like, who was one person I think of, like, very creative and ed, like Jamal Crawford or one of them type of players, right? Or Kyrie. Kyrie's another one. Like, it looked like he shouldn't make it, and then he altered the shot in the air, and be like, some people are good at it, and you just let it go and make it, right?
Let's not compare the men's. Let's take the women's basketball. Let's use women.
I'm just using it as an analogy, right?
No, I'm just saying the double standard of it all. I don't even know how we got into. If you don't make all your layups, you're not a good player. Nobody.
Nah. I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying, like, if you have what, and again, what is considered easy for us, you know what I mean? There's varying level degrees of it. But if say, all right, I gave you a pass, like say Lexi Ho, smoking bad layups. You wide open on a fast break. Nobody's around you. She hit you with a quick pass. Yeah, I know you got to react quickly. You know what I mean? But there's no defense around, and you just smoking the bunny. Like, come on, you got to make that, fam. And they're going to just like they crucified Stewie for missing a wide open or what they consider an easy layup.
No, that's
and the taller you are, and the more you miss, they're going to crucify you.
Not crucifying nobody but Angel. I keep hearing anytime Angel miss a layup or miss something, you see the guy came in here just now. It's front page news. But anybody, that's why I have brought up Stewie to you, because anybody else missing layups is not talked about. Right? We'll talk about it in our circles, yes.
Yeah, Lloyd Stewie playing like trash.
As far as it being on everybody's social media and blah, blah, it only happens to Angel. Angel, that's the topic with her, is missed layups. But if you go watch Unrivaled now, everybody from every level, where you talk about who you think the stars is or superstars, whatever, everybody missing layups.
What's the next topic, bro?
Oh, no, we freestyling at this point. Y'all, listen, it's whatever you want it to be.
It's topic. It's just I just don't even understand how we even.
I just want to at least get back to women's basketball.
Yeah. Well, we was talking about women, but my thing is they don't crucify. I mean, they got some great players in this league in Unrivaled, and they ain't look good. I mean, Ricky hasn't looked good. Ryan Howard had one good game, and the rest of them been
I got a topic. I asked her earlier in the chat. I don't think y'all saw me when y'all was doing Unrivaled. I think it was yesterday. I had asked who's playing worse between Kalia Copper, Brianna Stewart, and who's the other? I think it was Enrique. Yeah, Enrique. Between who you think is playing the worst out of those three?
I ain't heard nothing about Enrique. I know Stewie playing like she averaging 10 points a game. She playing horrible. Like I don't know if she hurt or something, but she's playing bad. At least Kai had at least 2 or 3 good games, but her defense has been basuda. So playing the best has been Kai. She's had some bad games, but it's mostly her defense. But Enrique, and I ain't heard one good game from Enrique or Brianna Stewart.
No,
they both
been playing like trash.
This is where, for me personally, if you're the person on our team who is supposed to be the primary scorer, I'm gonna forgive you if you're not great on defense.
I didn't see this.
Sabrina for the longest is not playing no defense, but at least Sabrina give you 32 with no defense.
Chris, this your fault. I didn't even see this. See you laughed at it, Chris.
God, just saw that.
Smoke stupid.
God, y'all stupid. Oh my God. Let it go, y'all. Let it go.
Now she's shooting from the elbow and from the top of the circle. So
when did Brianna Stewart give you 32? What game she scored 32?
Sabrina.
Sabrina.
I said she.
No, he said either Brianna Stewart, Brianna Stewart, Kai, or Enrique. You want to talk about Sabrina? He said Brianna Stewart.
Yeah, Brianna Stewart supposed to be. Like I said, I tell you, I bring you back exactly how I got to that point. I said like Elise. I said it comes
Modi
for
make up
me.
his own topics.
Man, he
No,
literally
and I
just
was
made
like
up his own.
sticking
I don't
to
know
what
how
he
we got to
said.
Sabrina. She wasn't even part of the options.
It's not part of the option. You gonna follow me? I be swearing y'all be messing with me, trolling with me. I said it
No,
comes for
We
Kai
trolling you.
Whoa, it's
for
either
defense.
Brianna, Ka, or Rike. Sabrina
I
is
hear
not
you.
in this mix.
I hear you. So if you would be as kind to give me the leeway, I can tell you exactly how I
Okay,
got to
go
where I'm
ahead.
at right now. Appreciate you, my brother. We said Kai's defense is trash, right? The defense talking about Kai's defense, and I said for me, if you're not gonna play defense, if you're the person I'm relying on to score, right? I'm gonna give you grace if you're not being great on defense. Hence, why even somebody like Sabrina ain't playing no defense, but she gave 32 in Unrivaled recently. That's why we got to that point. Just linear, just like I said earlier. My shit just be linear. I be tying 2 points together, sometime unrelated.
So what's your answer to the actual question though?
That's on way.
Who's the worst? Who's the worst?
Out of those three,
who's the worst or who's the best?
Who's playing? You probably ain't been watching. This is a bad question for you. We saying out of who's playing Unrivaled right now? Who's playing the worst out of those three?
You know, Brianna Stewart,
You just want to make a point about
and Ka.
He wanted to make a point about offense and defense. As long as you
I'm
play
not
offense.
saying Brianna. I'm not saying Brianna though, bro. I know why Enrique is probably choosing not to shoot. Kai has to shoot, and Brianna just might be off. I'm trying not to say Brianna, dog. Like, come on, bro.
It's Brianna Stewart.
Enrique's been the worst because she should be shooting.
Are you saying
Brianna Stewart 6'4"?
Are you saying that because you know? Or you saying that like had you been watching? Is what I'm saying.
We get an opportunity. It's on YouTube. Go Tiger Sports be live streaming it, and I catch
So
it
that's
with
no.
Sets.
So that's a no.
I gave you 3 places I watched it, my brother.
Oh, you said YouTube. You say you want no. So you don't want to say Brianna because she's your favorite player. Because is that why you don't want to say Brianna Stewart because she's your favorite player?
Enrique is my favorite player.
So Enrique been playing like trash out of all three. Okay.
She should be shooting more. If you only giving me 10 points and you trying to be the point, I understand why she might be doing that. You know what I mean? Trying to work on her point guard skills. She, you know what I mean? Ain't no benefit to her to be shot chucking. I can understand why she doing it. Stewie has to be the offense. So she should be a little bit more efficient, especially being 6'4". So, but I can understand maybe the shot just not falling.
Hey, that's not correct. Stewie is averaging almost what she's averaging like 18 something points. 19
points. Yeah.
18.5 points or something like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 18.6 points. 10.8 rebounds. No. Matter of fact, 11.4 rebounds, 2.8 assists, 1.6 steals, 0.8 blocks, and only 1.8 turnovers in 14 minutes a game. Let's just say 15 minutes a game, 14.8 minutes a game.
Yeah.
I did say Enrique, didn't I?
She's not playing the worst.
I did say Enrique, right?
No, it's not. I don't even think it's Enrique either. Well, it's close between Enrique and Copper. Copper is doing slightly better in points, but the other numbers are Enrique is doing better. So and Enrique is just like what Brooklyn's Keisha was saying. It's her shot is just not falling. She's not making bad plays. Her shot, she's making the right plays. It's just not going in for her. Whereas with Copper, this is where looking at the box scores and the stats doesn't say the paint the whole picture. Because if I didn't watch the games, I would have been like, okay, Collier Copper is playing better than Enrique. But I'm watching the game and I'm like, no, because Collier Copper out there doing some bonehead plays. Like, what are you doing? Like, she got me pulling out my hair. Like, what are you doing? Enrique, I see Enrique play. I'm just like, yeah, good, nice try. She just missed it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a good shot. She just missed it. But Copper be making some plays where you like, yo, why did you do that? She's not playing. KFC is not playing good. She's looking horrible out there, and then her defense is non-existent. So that's like KFC is playing the worst. But Enrique is not that far behind, only because her shots are not falling. I don't know. But Stewie is not as bad as it may seem, numbers wise. Because even though she does like smoke some layups and stuff, she does do makeup plays. Like she'll make a bad play and then she'll do a makeup play for it. Whereas Kalia Copper just make a bad play and that's it. There ain't no makeup. Hello?
Facts. Yeah, I just went on something else.
I'm just gonna say this. Okay. Stewie's stats, when you look at it by the stats, she is what you call it? You would think she's playing better, right? Because she got stats, she got this, that, and the other, but it's only equated to one win.
Yeah. To me, Stewie playing the worst.
Then you have Kalia Copper. Her defense has been lacking, making bonehead plays, but she at least still scoring. Okay. Then you have Enrique. Enrique is playing both things because I watched the game. She's been playing defense. She's been distributing. Her shot is just not falling. Okay. So, who I think is playing the worst? I'm going to say Breanna Stewart because that team should have more wins than they have right now. If all those stats are correct, Mo3, then why are they not winning when they have Rakia, who is scoring just about as much as Stewie? They have Jewel Lloyd. She's been in and out because of an injury. They have Aaliyah Edwards. She's been playing nice. They have Vandersloot, who's been distributing the ball. So what is the problem?
Yeah,
it's Jewel Lloyd fault. It's Jewel Lloyd fault.
No,
I don't know how.
I'm not saying
how because she been hurt 2 of the games and they played 5.
I'm not saying she playing good. I'm saying out of those 3, she's not playing the worst.
To me, she is because she's supposed to be.
I see her do makeup plays. Like I seen her miss a layup that she should have made.
Mm-hmm.
Go back down, play good defense, get a stop, come down, score.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? Like the difference with Copper will miss a shot that she's supposed to make, and then on defense she'll let her man just run past her.
I get what you're saying. I'm just looking at the roster.
Make bad plays, and then she'll at least try to do a makeup. She'll either make it up or at least try to do the makeup. There's no makeup with Copper. It's just a bad. If the play is bad, it's just bad. That's it.
And for me, really quickly, it's Breanna Stewart. Clearly, it's not even close. For the simple fact that the level of player you supposed to be, and the level of player you showing us is crazy. Like you supposed to be. We just talked about who we feel like the superstars are, right? And you supposed to be, like I said, if you ask me, I'm gonna say Napheesa for number 2, but a lot of people would say Breanna Stewart as number 2, right? And you supposed to be this level of player, and the shot you missing is unacceptable, right? You supposed to be the go-to player for your team, and your team can't even rely on you. Just how we just said about Fee, how Fee's a leader. People rely on Fee. People take a second fiddle to Fee. They can't do that with you because you're not stepping up to the plate and being a leader. So now we got to look to Drew Lloyd to be that leader now. Now we got to look to a Vandersloot to come in and play heroic basketball, because the person on our team that's supposed to be the go-to player ain't doing her job, and she's not playing no defense neither. So to me, she's the biggest disappointment, which means she's the one that's playing the worst to me. And then behind her, I would say it's probably Kalia Copper, because Kalia Copper is another one that I could say, again, I hold Breanna Stewart a level above Kalia, but Kalia is another one that's supposed to be a star, right? On a Rose is a go-to player that's letting her team down. Right, when these stars, the reason why some of these teams is winning is because the people that they have in place to be those go-to players are playing their role. Right, Napheesa is consistent for her team. You get what I'm saying? We just said Kayla McBride in Minnesota. She taking second fiddle to Fee, but now in Unrivaled, she's playing like a go-to player. So these go-to players on all these other teams are playing their role. But you take a player like Breanna Stewart, you take a player like Kalia Copper, and they just disappearing. Like you said, Arike, she's in a different boat. Arike is actually not playing bad; she's just missing. That's okay. Sometimes players is off. You can't make every shot. I'm not really mad at Arike so much, but when it comes down to Kai and when it comes down to Stewart, they both haven't stepped up for their team, and I feel like the biggest indictment for me is on Breanna Stewart.
And let's be clear, they wouldn't have even won the one game they did won
without
Vandersloot.
That's my point.
I mean, because I watched the game.
That's the problem with the Breanna Stewart ratings though. I've been trying to tell people this for a year now. She's overrated. I've been saying this, and I'm like, and people think I'm a hater. I'm like, I'm not a hater. I'm a UConn fan. I've been following this girl. I know about this girl. Like, I'm trying to tell y'all, she's not who y'all think she is.
Yeah,
when everybody was telling me I was crazy. And I'm trying to tell them, like, yo, man, the reason why people don't notice is because she's always been on stacked teams and teams with have real true leaders that hide her flaws, that hide that she's not it. She just happens to be the one with the most numbers, so people think that she's it. And a lot of people don't realize Feet was on those UConn teams with her. You know what I'm saying? So she's always had a real bona fide true leader at her side. You know what I'm saying? So she's not who people think she is. I feel like she's overrated. People are rating her too high. And because she's rated so high, people set a higher bar for her standards. Where I don't think the bar should be so high for her.
I feel you.
I feel you.
I would love to just hear more about where you're at right now with that loss.
I always get beef for saying this, but I'll just never forget it. It was my first really hard loss in my career. And especially when you feel like it was unfair, whatever it was, I feel like it's something hard to get over. And I'm honestly not going to apologize for that. I'm a competitor. I want to win. I shouldn't get over that. I should use it as fuel, which is exactly what I'm doing. I'm working really hard. I'm doing everything I can to use Unrivaled for exactly what I was built, to build my game and to get better, because I don't want to be in that position again. Next time I'm there, I want to win.
You said you feel like you'll get beef when you talk about this. What do you mean?
People just calling me a sore loser. I'm like, I am a sore loser.
It sucks.
I agree with you. I am very sore about losing.
Yeah. With you and Stewie being so close, right? What has that conversation been about the foul that you don't believe was one?
She thinks it was a foul. She's on the winning side. If I was on the winning side, I would be saying the same thing. I'm on the losing side. So, you can say all you want, but you lost. I mean, I don't begrudge the team at all. I never had beef with the team. It was the refereeing that I had a problem with. It's not like we had to overcome anything. I have no hard feelings. I'm happy for them. If I was a player or a team, I'm happy that you had that. I wanted it for my team and myself. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at the referees.
That was a good segue. You guys wanted to talk about Fee and Stewie's relationship.
Girl, does she take the snatch that? She's still mad about that championship.
We're that close.
Yeah.
So we'll see what type of because when you lose like that usually fuels you for the next season. So they do got a really good opportunity to win it. So we'll see. All right, y'all. Think this was a really good show. Listen. If you a Minnesota Lynx fan, holla at me in the comments. Tell me what you think about your team. Tell me what you think they should do. Tell me, do you think y'all can win it all? Tell me, do y'all think y'all should make a trade? Tell me, do y'all think y'all cool with the big three that y'all have? Or y'all, y'all need somebody to come in and shake things up? Tell me what you think about Diamond Miller. Do you think she's going to be a factor next year? Tell me, do you think Alissa Pili should get more minutes? And things of that nature. Tell me what you thought about anybody's opinions on the panel. If you agree, you disagree with anything. Know what I'm saying? Holla at me in the chat. Definitely hit my Cash App, 80s baby. You know what I'm saying? And scan the QR code on the screen next to the Brooklyn 80s baby. That's my Zelle. If you prefer Zelle, you want to send a donation to the channel, I appreciate it. Everybody hit the like button on the way out. If you didn't already, make sure you hit the like button, please. I appreciate it. And make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you subscribe to everybody that was on my panel today. You had Lakeisha with cut the what is it, Lakeisha?
Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports.
There you go. Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. You had WBB Universe. You have my brother Pro Fan Talk in the chat. Hope y'all go follow him if y'all want to talk football. You got my brother Nate. Nate, you set up that channel yet?
No, not yet.
It's all good. Listen, Nate has a channel on the way. My brother Nate, he got the inside scoop. He always have good takes. He got it's called what?
In my opinion.
He got a channel coming called In My Opinion, so look out for that. We definitely gonna run his numbers up when he get his channel going. L, you got a channel too, L, right? I made you a mod. You could get in, just post your channel, L. You could post your channel. Thank you for posting Lakeisha's channel. Reddit Milky Way. Thank you for posting that. But yeah, man, everybody have a good night. Everybody stay blessed. And I appreciate everybody for coming through, rocking with me. You heard? Post your channel, Al. Post your channel.
All right.
What's the next one you doing, bro?
I don't know. I'll be freestyling these things. I'm probably going to do Dallas next. I just sit down. I'll be like, yo, what team I'm going to do next? Oh, I'm going to do this team. And I just start thinking about topics. I honestly don't know right now.
I was thinking Seattle.
Maybe Seattle. I want to do an interesting one, so that's why I said maybe Dallas, is we could talk about with all the moves.
Yeah, the
maybe
new acquisitions,
right?
Because the way Page want to come there, he's trying to build a team.
Absolutely, there you go. That's L's page. Listen, that's L page in the network. I mean, the network in the chat. Everybody, go click L page, go follow her, subscribe to her. The way I'm doing these is I try to do them based on a team's level. So for instance, if I do Connecticut Sun, I'm gonna talk about their rebuild, right? It's not gonna be about how can they contend. It's gonna be about how can they have a smart rebuild and what they need to do to get back on track. Should they tank until 2027? Right. You know what I mean? It'll be stuff like that for them. So it's really, that's why I said these different teams is interesting, because every team is in a different place. So you got to talk about them in different ways, or whatever the case may be. So if I do Seattle, we're gonna talk about obviously what they should do with the second pick, and obviously that's another team that can contend, and do they need that? So it'll be that kind of conversation for that team. So, And I'm trying to make this team, I'm trying to make it realistic for each fan base, right? If you're a Seattle fan, if you're a Storm fan and you come across the video, I want you to appreciate, you know, the content for your team or whatever the case may be. That's why I said when I run through these, then I'm going to start doing LSU and South Carolina. And, you know, we're going to start talking about these teams or whatever the case may be. UConn, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got a couple teams. Valkyrie would be interesting. They do. Couple teams would be interesting. Try to figure out, put our GM hats on and figure out what they should do for their futures. But shout out again, once again, shout out to everybody on my panel. You know, I always appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who came through the rock with us and talked to us in the chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that's going to watch this on a playback. Y'all just as important. Holler at me in the comments. And like I said, everybody hit the like button. Go subscribe. Subscribe to everybody's channel, not just mine. Subscribe to everybody's channel, but definitely subscribe to me. Hit the like button. And don't forget to use that Zelle. That Zelle is there for a reason. Or use the Cash App, whichever one is better for you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody have a good night and God bless.
God bless y'all.